Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the Spark and Trade pre-morning recap show. Let's just get SPY out of the way. Daily levels. SPY starting to come back down. So on the 1 hour on SPY, we do have a new supply line way up here. Here goes supply at 41.45. Sorry, 415. Spot 50. That is fresh. That's your 1 hour supply up here. Demand is down there. On the 15-minute, we do have supply. The shot is down from there. We are now testing demand right there. 415, 50, no 86, and demand is at 414.85. 5 minute has supply 416.25. And demand right now it's forming at 414.33. Another 15 minutes, snap a picture of this price action here. And Legal SPY. I'll do the Qs and then I'll just kind of stop there because I'm running out of time. So let's take it to the 1 hour right here. This is your 1 hour Qs, the dark red. We'll take that and put it right here. The green, we're gonna leave it right there. And if we go over here to the 15-minute, I don't know what the hell, okay. We're totally not in the right area. 15-minute has supply right there. Demand, we're gonna leave that there. And on the 5-minute, we have demand that's bouncing and supply right there. All right, so let's get that together. QQ. This is your 15-minute here. New demand supply at 331. So sorry, supply at 331. 15-minute supply at 331.74. So we're at supply basically is what this thing is saying, and then 332 is the 5-minute supply. And the only thing we got working up here is just demand before we start breaking down. So I probably see a rejection up here or a breakout. I'm gonna go with the shorts. 331, spot 13. Demand 15-minute 327.35. That's the same, and supply is the same. So here's your 15-minute on that. 323.76. Yep. That's all I can do right now before the next one. I know I love QQQs or NQ, so I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to do ES, but more than likely, I'm looking for a possible short at the open on NQ. All right. Seconds here. We flustered this morning. We're not going to trade the open because we just don't have time. 626. So you can see this is why I'm putting the grids there. We're rejecting up there and possibly going to break this to find demand somewhere else. Definitely bullish on the 1 hour, bearish on the 15 at the money zone. I'm in on shorts there. Entry 64, 74, 84. So basically if they test highs, I'm out of this. Oof, this thing is shooting. Bulls are liking this. Let's take a look at the Qs over here. Yeah, some tech stocks are going up. We got Tesla, Apple. Tesla going down, Apple going up. Nvidia shooting up. Google. Is AMD also shooting up? Yeah, looks like we're gonna get stopped out of this, guys. AMD still shooting up. Meta. There goes Apple's rejection there. Possible opportunity to get in on Apple there. Yeah, this is gonna stop us out. That's a powerful white candle. So we're gonna stop out if they break these highs up there, guys. This is where supply is at, so called. All right, next candle came in. All right, we got stopped out of that on that surge right there. Powerful, powerful up move. Trying to take the shorts out of this. Just basically shorted this supply line in a kind of bullish, 1 hour bullish. So it took us out. Try to reassess here. Breaking out. Big volume, 37,000 on this 1 hour. There's no selling pressure there. Now we have they flipped the 5-minute bullish. So we got stopped out of this play here. And this thing is going crazy. Interesting. 2 white candles. Oh, this shit is crazy. Damn, this thing is going bananas. This thing is going straight to the fucking moon. That's crazy. Wow. Try to catch the breakout on SPY there, but didn't miss that. This thing blew right through every single supply level. Glad we stopped out of that, yo. That was crazy. Made a little quick 30% on SPX is going long at that pullback. Might still be going. Price is holding 70s. Hey LMD, good morning. Mic check, mic check.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up, bud? I just made a quick scalp on SPX is going up and got clipped on an NQ short trying to short MNQ at supply.
Yeah, yeah.
Whoa.
Took four calls on the Qs, made a quick $60.
Oof, that was a mean slam on SPY. You see that? This is fucked up.
Yeah, SPY was breaking a hourly up channel and VWAP, so kind of expected that.
Yeah, I got the
I
hell out
like
of
Meta though. Meta looks good to me.
I want to short MNQ again. This thing is definitely at supplies, but I don't want to get in front of no train right now again. Maybe if the ad starts to come down, I'll try to do it. But to be honest, the code is now green again, bro. Yeah, we're not gonna short MNQ, guys. We're gonna see if we can get a money zone pullback, but this thing is gone. The ad's starting to come down. I'll give it one more shot. I'm stopping if we pop back up, but I'm gonna give it one more shot. Oh, here comes the ad. And that,
Man, check out Meta's 5-minute chart, man.
Hold on. Oh, the ad just flipped again on my ass. Jesus Christ, why would you short a triple threat? This shit could go crazy. All right, what are you doing here? You're shorting because we're above supply. That's for sure. We're stopping out really tight at 14, and I'm in at 98. I'm in at 98. So if we don't get the roll, I'm basically going to lose 15 points. Fuck. That fucking ad is going up, bro.
Yes, I got it in no man's land. It broke 500, so that's what I'm watching on the regular ad for it to hold 500.
Thirteen points I'm trying to risk here.
You shorting it or longing it?
I'm shorting it up here, doc. This thing blew through every fucking demand. 1 hour, 15 minute, and now it's creating a 5-minute supply. Supply. And now it's creating a 5-minute supply. But none of that shit might matter because we're in a triple threat. But at least a pullback to the money zone would be great. And then if we break that, great. But maybe I'm getting in front of a train right now. And this is just a fucking bull flag.
Yeah, the ad is looking just like a bull flag.
Yeah, but it's coming down on my end on the USD.
Yeah, it's coming down on the ad, but that's normally it comes down to ramp back higher.
Right.
Yeah, so and it's holding over 500. So
they're gonna squeeze and then pop me out. I'm out at 13 right here. If they get any higher than this, guys, we're done. Here comes a pop. Come on. That's a gap down on the ad. Come on now.
Yeah. The ad is, I mean, AMD is M topping, Q's M topping, NVDA is M topping.
We're at like fucking, yeah, this shit doesn't look like it's coming down, dog. Even though the ad's coming down. Oof, stop me out, bro. Fuck. And then it went down.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong darn ad. Look at Microsoft. Good gracious.
All right, so I gave it 2 shots over that one.
I was looking at the wrong freaking ad. The ad is actually under 500, which is not what I wanted it to be.
Look at that shit come down now. That's some bullshit, bro. Wicked me, bro. Come on, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my god, you wicked me, bro. Oh shit, bro. They wicked me so good.
Dang, I missed that trade. All right, I'm gonna watch for a NVDA M top fail. I want to watch for the break of this candle right here on NVDA.
Bruh, demand, everything is getting bought up. Every dip on ES got bought up just now. Fuck. That could have been a money zone bounce, not yet though. Kind of close. This is a push phase play right here. Flag's about to break out.
Man, I missed a nice little bounce on NVDA.
Yeah, we got a triple threat. I mean, I can't keep calling fucking shorts for these guys. It's gonna stop them out. The ad's coming down. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Here it comes.
Dang, Netflix then made dang, Netflix up $13 since the open. That is crazy.
That's wild. That's probably what pumped this whole shit up. Pump it up. Possible logs are gonna be right here.
Yeah, SPY is coming down to 1,000, so I'm gonna look for a bounce right here.
This thing is at negative 2,500, so I mean, I don't know if they want to go down to 4,000, but this fucking train's not leaving me, bro.
Yeah, the ad just cracked 1,000, so let's look for a bounce right here. And I still like where everything is at. Man, I just missed this good trade on a low float. Man, 2 good trades. Wow.
I'm tripping, bro. Fucking bulls are relentless, bro. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. All right, I'm out of here.
Caught a nice trade on
Ain't
NVDA.
no way. There's just no way.
Ooh, excellent trade.
There's just no fucking way. Triple threat bounce. Shit going. Nice little bull flag right there that just happened on NQ. Shit popped up, broke highs. This fucking ad is deceiving. Oof. Look at it come down now. This is some bullshit. Oh shit. There she goes. There she goes. Dogs, when I tell you I'm getting top wick like crazy. Okay, there goes the ad curling back up. Yeah, this shit might be a bull market again today on the NQs. SPY looks fucking nasty again. Here comes a dump. Oh, these bastards. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think I'm done. Caught a quick trade on the Qs, and then just took a quick trade on NVDA catching this bounce.
You going long on Qs? You went long on Qs? Look at this shit. Here we go.
Yeah, I caught the Qs off the open.
Here we go. This shit dumping now. Why you wanna? It's not breaking the lows, but open close pattern right there. Holy fuck. Do I take another shot? Not down here. I don't want it down here.
Man, oh, I got out of NVDA way too soon. I was in NVDA at 186, out at 220. Right now it's at 250. Dang.
Here goes a bounce off of a negative 250 on the dollar sign ad. So I don't know, bro. I can't really call it. I mean, if I let me move away from this ad shit. I got a triple threat. You're looking for a fucking bounce at the money zone. That's it. All right, cool. Then wait.
Yeah. See, the ad is going up, so I'm looking for the SPY to bounce.
Yeah, it looks like it should be bouncing now, just like NQ.
Because it hadn't caught up.
Yeah.
So if I see it doing that, I'm looking for it to catch up. And USD is ripping. Oh, I got out of NVDA way too soon. I'd be up $100 on one contract.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. Yo, what's up, bud? White candle up, white candle up. Yeah, this thing might just continue to go up. I mean, I have no supply up here. You're gonna have to look at the macro to see what the fuck this thing's trying to do. Jazz, you there?
Yeah, brother, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, man? How are you?
Cool, and just watching this chop.
Oh, you looking at SPY? Yeah, I caught a nice little break to the upside on some SPXs. It was holding the level. I was like, fuck it, I'll take this risk a little bit. Caught the contract from 130 to like 175, and I got the fuck out of there. And then a big drop came. That shit is crazy. All right, we do have a 1 hour supply above us. Sorry, a daily supply above us on NQ. And don't go that far back on the 4 hour. There's no way I'm gonna do that. We're not gonna change our strategy. This shit breaks out, it breaks out. Nice little top and tail there. There she goes. The ad is coming up now, so I could see that happening. Whoa, look at that pop. You took anything yet?
No, I didn't.
I got you. Oh, man. What the fuck am I in? What the fuck am I in? Holy shit. Holy
What happened? You some calls?
shit. No, I had a fucking order to do something. And I'm in a trade. Oh my god. I had an open order somewhere, bro. Oh my god. This is bad. This is terrible, son. Oh, this fucking stupid shit. This is fucked up, yo. Nice, get me. Oh my god, don't wake me, bro. Just get me the fuck out of here. Just get me out of there.
Where you were in some longs?
Yes, but they fucking, it was an order that was open for no reason, on a fucking, what you call it? I'm out. Oh, thank you, Jesus. This market could keep going. Wow, bro. Triple threat. What the fuck was I calling out this morning? Sorry, guys. Oh, and that shit's shooting now. Man, that was a bomb ass fucking long right there from this flag.
Oh, bud.
I'll be back. LMD, you saw that pop, bro? You caught that shit? He's on one. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, here you go. Sorry, bud. Bro, I turned my AC off and it didn't turn on. That should be the worst. I hate it. What, Bubba? What's up, boy? Sit down, Kiko. I need to see the charts, bro. You're all in my grill. Sit down.
Oh, this shit is ripping, bro. Oh, my God. That's crazy.
Bubba, you need to relax. Damn, that shit is going fucking parabolic right now. What's up, bud? Kiko, sit down. Dude, holy shit. You gotta. Bro, I'm so sorry, Spark.
You're good.
Lay down, Kiko. Try to watch the fucking charts, bro. Kiko, get out of my way. Oh my god, I couldn't cut my face. What are you doing for real, bro? Ooh. You missed out on that hole.
I don't know why the fuck that was happening, but whatever.
Put your head down.
Trade. So we tried to short this open. That shit gave us a white candle. We should have went long right after that because it flipped it to a triple threat on all three time frames. And then I guess this short right here was just not the smartest short because there's no 15-minute supply. So that was a bad call right here. And then going long here was what, kind of paid out. But they never really made it to the money zone in order to take that fucking long. And then the pop happened without us. So definitely was a flag play, bear flag, just for another friggin' pop. And we saw the ad bouncing at this level too. That's fire. Man, I almost blew my fucking account up with that bullshit.
New 15-minute just came in. That shit's fucking tanking.
You got out of there?
Nah, bro, this motherfucker Kiko got in my way, man, and I'm over here trying to place my fucking order, and he fucking put his paw on my keyboard, and it fucking... Oh my god, so he still won't fucking move, bro. Like, I don't know why he keeps doing this shit, man. I'm trying to fucking trade, and every time I take a fucking trade, this nigga just jumps on my fucking lap, and I can't fucking move. It's so annoying, bro.
Got you, bro.
I'm so pissed off, bro. Now I gotta sit here and wait to see if they're gonna fucking pay me out or if they're gonna reject this fucking 50 HMA, bro. I was up so nice. Oh, goodness. Ego, come up here. Come. Damn, they're knocking the fuck out of that supply, bro.
Wow. Let me see where that contract went in. It's 185, 195 now. Show details. I had an order to get out at 220. Hit $2. There we go.
Yep, I just got filled.
You took SPXs?
Yep.
I had the 4185s.
Yeah. No way.
Yeah, I took them at 135. Got out of that shit at like 175, 130.
Yeah, I was just trying to. I was just trying to get in the most promising premium. I wasn't even trying to fucking.
Oh,
I wasn't trying to make too much.
It was a 220. Wow, man.
Wow. Contracts are popping.
Damn, bro. This shit was perfect longs straight out the open, but money's on a fucking 1 hour bounce. The fuck was I thinking shorting that? Well, supply was up there. I mean, the first play was valid. The second play, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking.
It's all good, dog.
I made money on the SPY, SPX, and then I made some money back on that pop because I had some longs in there, but I was actually waiting for them to get into the money zone to really load up. So I made basically I'm flat on the futures. just fucking crazy ass run up from 56 all the way up there. That's about 100 points. 90 points so far. Shit is just pulling back, breaking out, pulling back, breaking out. It made it from here to there. That's fucking crazy.
Taking any more trades or not?
Yeah, if I see something, yeah.
For sure. But not right here though. I feel like, well, I'm just talking for myself, but I don't see. Right here, maybe continuation, but thought I hit that 50 HMA on the 1 hour. God damn, Spark, you see that?
Mm-hmm. Trying to see if NQ tops out at 7.7 or what. I mean, honestly, I don't have any goddamn supply. I'm looking at the 1 hour supply. Let me just put this for shits and giggles. $13,891. 13,891. Yeah, this thing is still printing, bro. Print fast right here. What the fuck? Oh wow, that was a 4 hour money zone bounce this morning on NQ. Wow, bro. Every time frame was bullish too. The fucking daily, the 4 hour, the 1 hour, and you went against that shit. You got clapped, buddy. Yep, there she goes. Still printing money.
Did they start it as a triple or double threat for their calls?
On the 1 hour 15.5, it was the 1 hour was bullish. The 5 and the 15 was flipping from bearish to bullish. It was like right there. And they did the flip, bro. I took shorts at supply. Nice little stop out, nothing crazy. Then I don't know why I took shorts again. And then finally I was like, fuck this, I'm gonna take this kind of flag to go long, and caught a little bit off that pop, but I didn't get a chance to load up because they didn't pull back to the money zone. All they're doing is like fucking flagging and popping, flagging and popping.
I'm gonna send you something.
Look at this ad go crazy. Whoa, this thing is not giving anybody a chance to get in at some fucking decent levels anymore. The SPX contract is at $4? Oh my god.
Yeah, Mark. I know, bro.
Oh
I sold my
my
shit at fucking 205, bro.
Oh my god, dogs.
God, bro.
That's crazy.
Check out AI. This shit going to.
Yeah, we knew this thing was going. This thing has been going for a minute. Look at this fucking thing. Let me see, hold up. It had a slight pause. Yeah, everything is just kind of flagging if you look at it on a macro level and continuing to bounce, to pop up. I guess the question is this temporary pause right here on SPY another flag, or these motherfuckers gone? Come on, put your bets in. What y'all think? This is a flag or what?
The flag. Because we don't have any other fucking supply. This shit probably gonna keep running until at least like 417 is a change.
Bro, it's so hard to get out of bed.
For real, bro. I literally trade in bed.
That's bad, bro.
No, it is bad, but I literally trade in bed.
It's just every night I'm going to sleep late, like 3. Last night I went to sleep at like 5.
Yeah, work on that sleeping schedule, bro. That shit's mad important.
Because now that I finished school, I'm like, bro, I don't need to get up and chill. But there's money to be made.
Bro, that was such an easy trade, and I sold that shit early, bro. Damn, man.
Look at the ad, bro. The shit did exactly what I thought it was gonna do at negative 2,500. I just couldn't convince myself to think that this shit was just gonna keep running like this, but I mean, that's where you don't have to care, just hit target. I just broke the flag on a pullback.
Dang.
What happened?
No, that pullback's big.
Yeah.
I low-key hate how everybody cuts their lawn in a different day, bro. Why doesn't everybody just do it on the same damn day?
He said, buy the dips. Buy the fucking dips.
For real, though. Buy them damn dip.
Here comes another pop. Look at this shit, bro. Let me see something, man. This ad be looking like fucking dog shit in the morning, and then at 10 o'clock it pivots. And then you get the friggin' run of the lifetime. You start trying to wait till 10 o'clock to make a fucking
10 o'clock. No, bro. 10 o'clock's been my big thing, especially because we had news today at 10 o'clock.
Look at that pop. Still going.
When is your standing coming?
When what?
Hmm?
Your standing desk spark?
I think sometime on the 23rd or some shit like that.
For sure.
Bro, I put a fucking NQ bracket order in earlier today and made money back. Made some money back, and I ended up exiting as soon as we had a nice like pop. So I'm pretty much nice flat on the trade or whatever. Then I get a fucking alert on my phone saying I just entered another long. Bro, at the top of a pop, bro. I'm like, holy shit, what just happened? Man.
Bro, wow.
Please get me out of
Why
this trade. This shit
fucking
ended up
hold that
going.
trade, bro? Bro, that trade was literally set up perfect. I had small risk, and I still fucking sold mad early. Like, I'm the type of motherfucker that be putting like thousands of dollars on the fucking line. And then I fucking buy $100 contract. I still can't hold that shit. That shit makes me angry, bro.
Small riz, bro.
No, it was. It was literally a $100 contract. I have a $1,900 portfolio right now, and it's still like I still can't hold. I don't know why. Like, I be too fucking pussy, bro. I literally just let over 150% walk away from me, bro. Like,
Are you willing to hold the trade till target?
fuck, I don't know. It's in my mind when I take the trade, yeah, but it's like I fucking bitch the fuck out when I'm in the damn trade, bro. I don't know why I keep doing that shit. Like now we probably won't even stop until 417.62. That's the next swing
NQ
before
just hit
we have to
fucking
break
target.
before we even break anything else, bro.
NQ just hit target for me. That's wild. This shit is crazy. If you're willing to hit target and you like this works for me, and you fucking notice that you just can't manage the trade and you get out early or whatever, just walk away from the screen, bro. Put the fucking order at
Bro, $300 fucking dollars on this contract, bro.
Dude, you're gonna be saying this for the rest of your life, bro. Just you gotta figure something out about
bro,
that.
I know, Spark. Like I alleviated the risk, and now I still can't hold that shit. That shit be making me fucking angry, bro.
Alright, we got a supply line coming in on a 15-minute. That was a massive, massive trade to the upside. That shit was massive, bro.
Oh man.
I mean,
The Bulls are aiming for 418, my brother.
on SPY. Let me put SPY up. Man, I don't be trading this shit. Damn, NQ, chill the fuck out. That shit is going. This thing is not gonna turn around until it probably hits 0, guys. The ad, that's wild, crazy. 417, we fucking made it. Holy crap, totally. Look at that move, bro, on the 1 hour.
Yeah, it looks crazy on a fucking 1 hour.
Where did you enter? Where did you enter on that one, Jazz?
4:15.31 was my entry.
4:15.31. So right after they broke out of that consolidation, basically.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Oh my, bro. I'm gonna take a walk, bro. I got to. I'll be back.
If you guys like noticed that trade that he took, he basically risk. If you took that trade, an easy risk would have been the swing low, right, of price structure, 35 or somewhere like right there, right, 30 whatever, 30 something, somewhere right there. So like let's just call it the 200 moving average, which is this gray and yellow line. So you got to risk that because that's the swing low, right? You duplicate that. That's your 1 hour trade right there. And then if you going for a 2R, you eyeball that. That's your 2R trade right there on SPY. Oh my god, this shit going parabolic now. And if you took that trade, you don't stop out until you hit this target right here. And all of this is just, all right, cool. It just keeps going. But yeah, there goes your 2R trade and you're satisfied. If you're going for 3R, move it up again. Whatever you're going for. But if you can't trade, if you find yourself getting out early, it's because you're seeing the money or because you're afraid of losing the profits that they just gave you. But I could tell you that statistically, man, they usually always hit target. And if you could just walk away from the screen, since you can't control your emotions, you'll start hitting target. Anywho, just wanted to point that out. Let's see if they go for the 3R. We even call that flag out right there. That shit is crazy, bro. 3-bar play on a 5-minute. Bro literally asked me where I was at. I come in the fucking chat and, he ends up getting a good trade and still fucking is dealing with the emotions, bro. It's fucking crazy. Cash, you still there?
Yep.
What's up, man? Damn, bro, them contracts went up to 6. 10, 650. Shit, doggy.
They got 50 more cents from the high to get to the 1618 and 418.
We should have known that the breakout yesterday from the consolidation could have fueled this massive up move on a continuation, because we've been consolidating for like 14 days.
For sure.
I try not to go into the market with any bias though, but
There's not a bias though. It's the level, like the market.
yeah.
The thing that was holding the market back got broken. It's
Right.
just analysis.
Yeah.
Rumble. Oh, good boy.
I got NQ possibly going all the way up to 13,891, bro. If it hits that, dude, I'm gonna be sick. That's gonna be just a wild ass trade. And now we have 15-minute supply coming in, bro. You see that?
No, I'm not on YouTube. I'm on my phone.
Yeah, no, on SPY, you see it? Oh, you're not even looking at a chart on the computer?
On my phone.
Oh, shit. Yeah, we made it to 0. We should see some sort of pause here.
Or 3-bar plate. Hey, Google off.
Apple had a nice 0.5% move. And of course, Tesla had a nice pop too. What the hell is this? Nvidia, bro. Nvidia has just been quite the monster. 304 to 311. Amazon going crazy. Google made it up to 120 something. AMD, this shit is wild. So we're getting that dump from that 15-minute supply line, it looks like. It's not quite formed on SPY. On NQ, I did see it coming in. Yeah, so this is the type of pullback you want to see into the money zone for another swing up. That's a good pullback for a rest. However, we hit zero. This is textbook, some textbook shit right here. They usually say, well, this is one guy's strategy, and he makes some decent money, bro. He would pretty much switch the charts to Heikanachis, and he would not leave the chart until the Heikanachis turn, like the first red Heikanachi bar. So in this trade right here, he would have smacked that entry and taken it all the way up there. Wow, NQ is dumping. I mean, you know, it's fucked up as the mind makes you think, oh, look at this. This 2-minute, bro, it's sexy. Kept bouncing off the 2-minute money zone and then slingshot it up. It's fire. So yeah, let me see if I can show that. Look at that bounce. Holy shit. Man, this market is going to test you today.
I knew that shit was gonna happen. Right there. That was a 5-minute money zone.
That's crazy.
You don't see it?
I switched to the 2-minute for a second, but yeah. I mean, I could have believed that. I don't need to like watch that shit all the time, but yeah, it's just crazy, bro. We're at 0, so let's see if this thing ends up bouncing aggressively or not. You're still watching SPY, right?
Mm-hmm. There you go, Q's though.
All right.
Same thing on the Q's, right out the money zone.
Oh my God, brother. We got a 5-minute supply line up here at 9-1. We're trying to see if the 15-minute gives us a straight line. If that does, then we could possibly put in a play for shorts, but I'm not gonna do that yet. Nice ass bounce, bro. You thought I was feeling you? That shit tricked us.
market make everybody a munch.
Word. This flag, this next candle on the 5 minute is kind of important. You want to see that thing just keep breaking up for the bullish play. Bro, the 20 contracts I took on ES yesterday.
Oh. What happened? You still in them?
Nah, in the morning, I saw the dump coming in. I'm like, man, I'm not leaving this shit. Then the pop started happening. I'm like, oh shit, let me go check on that. I go check on this shit. It's like $4 grand up, bro. I started washing all them shits out. Left 5 on the table. Took another pop. Set a friggin' bracket order to get me out at the lows and keep going up if it could. The shit wicked me and then popped again, bro. But when you up that big, you don't even care about that little ass wick. This morning I took an NQ in my real account, bro.
And how'd it go?
It went well. The 2 reds that I had, but that's what I'm saying. I ain't have a chance to size down at the money zone. But the 2 reds that I had trying to short the market, I should just eat that. As soon as that pop happened, I was out. I'm like, fuck that. This is NQ. So I just got the fuck out of there. But it ended up going crazy. I would have been like $2,000-$3,000 maybe.
For sure.
But if I play in Q, I know my emotions are triggered. I ain't no way I'm trading that shit right. So it's all good. Possible shorts coming in up here, guys. We're still evaluating it, seeing if it's gonna fucking form, but it's the only play I got.
We got the 50-minute supply?
Yeah, it's coming in on NQ. I think on SPY too, though. Let me see SPY.
If not, this could just be a flag to keep going up.
Even if it's a 15, it could still be a flag. A 15-minute supply could still be a flag, but it's the best chance you have at shorting.
I got my grades out. I graduated with a 3.7. That's chilling.
You cheated, bro.
I wanted the 3.9, but fucking my first V was from business communications, bro. Like all the hard classes, like with option prices and all this corporate shit, I was getting A's. And then this fucking this business communications dude, some smoothie ass guy, gave me a B for no reason. You know why? Because the third, it was about like public speeches, and you gotta give speeches to the class and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I gave one about stocks and options. Bro, everybody was like, oh, that was super good, like how you know so much? And then I'm like, yeah, I just know, like I didn't even have to prepare. And the second I said like I didn't prepare, and even though I did super well, he like got his panties in a bunch. I'm like, bro. And I told him like, look, I really wanted to see how I would do without really preparing much. And it was nah. But that class did help me like improve my public speaking, because it's not like I'll still get nervous and shit.
Yeah, preparation helps in public speaking.
No, but without the, like, I'm just saying the practice.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Usually preparation helps with, like, with
For
nervousness, you know, like, people are nervous because they're not really sure. If you fucking had the preparation, you're like, nah, I know exactly what I'm gonna talk about. But you can still be shy and nervous and stuff. It's just... Damn, bro, what the fuck? You think SPY hits the target 417.97? That minus we'll call that 418.
That's what I'm telling you. It's a 1618 on the dot. 418.
With a sick ass pause bounce right off the green there. 5-minute money zone bounce. Look how long you would have had to wait if you waited for that 5-minute money zone bounce.
You get like a double check, double clutch in it. This shit gonna bounce now.
That's insane, bro.
SPX 10 contracts. Give me a $5 move.
This guy's about to get raped.
Great, bro. You can't be saying that on YouTube.
Oh, my bad.
I still want to figure out a bot that just like subscribes, bro.
What do you mean?
Like, get a bot that makes like at least 5 emails a day and subscribes. So we just like, where you could bot subscribers and then they go. I think the watch hours are pretty like, you're good in the watch hours. I'm talking about to like become monetized.
Yeah.
But, cause somebody's always watching, I always notice. And 6 hours a day, times 7. Well, 6 times 6, 36, so like 40 hours a week. Times, let's say 52 weeks in the year. What that shit is.
Yeah, so right now.
Yeah, that's 2,184 hours. With one person watching. So, you just need the subscribers. And that's in a year, so if you do that, two people viewing a day, you get that done in half a year. 3, a third of the year, like, you feel me?
Bro, that shit bounced right off of SPY. Bounced right off of demand in the morning. And the great thing is I ended up putting that on fucking, I did SPY and QQQ today and put it on Twitter because I didn't have enough time to put the ES and the NQ. And NQ shot right off of demand into fucking supply. So I'm like, hey, this thing is gonna reject. Shit went bop, bop, bop. Broke right through it, bro.
Bro, I go online and I search my Twitter up, it's still there. But I try to sign in and I can't sign in. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I gotta call him. You know, Elon stepped down, right, from CEO?
Yeah, I saw that like last week, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, bro. And he put some lady that's like in the World Economic Forum, bro. He fucked us.
Why do you say that?
Cause the head of that WEF is like, he's fucked up. Carl Schwab or whatever? Charles Schwab? No, not Charles Schwab, but Carl's something like Schwab or Klaus. Some shit like that, some German guy. His dad was in the Nazi regime. And like, this is one of the only things that is not like an election-based thing. The guy's like been the head since the 70s. He like created it and shit. And like, they're doing the whole like 2030 agenda, trying to get like all of our purchases to be tracked. All this shit. It's like becoming more centralized, bro. Every government is responding to them. And it's just, it's not cool. they're like really trying to get people to move from rural areas to cities and create like 15-minute cities. Everything's like next to each other. Everybody's tracked. They know what everybody's doing. And then they do it all under the guise of like being safe for CO2 and all this bullshit. And I did some research, bro. What do you think is the amount of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere, like percent?
I don't know.
And everybody's like global warming, can't be having cars because of the CO2. How much? Like, give me a guess. How much do you think is actually like in the atmosphere?
25%.
It's 0.04%, bro.
I don't even know what that means.
It's not even a whole percent of the total gases that make up the atmosphere, and they're all freaking out about it.
Oh.
Like, I was listening to them in Congress. They were talking about this, and this guy like was asking all these people trying to implement these like rules. Like, do you guys even know how much is in it? And they all said like 5%. And he's like, yeah, divide that shit by 10 or 1,000.
There goes another breakout on NQ. Looks like SPY is doing the same. Holy crap, bro. This is fucking crazy. Target hit. SPY is above 460. Wow, squeezed them.
Is that I was feeling you? Yeah. Error, wrong password. What the fuck?
Is this a fake?
Bro, they said my Twitter password has appeared on a data leak. They got my ass.
Everyone's fucking password has appeared on a data leak, bro. They're hacking everyone.
Nobody saved money.
Yeah, I think Google had a data leak. They had so many companies with data leaks that people are on. It's just insane. Yo,
Bro,
this
all
is
my shit's on the
crazy,
dark
bro.
web. That's how they getting my fucking identity and shit.
This is just wild, guys. This is wild as fuck.
You know, everybody was talking about those ledgers for like crypto and shit.
Yeah.
Now they're saying like it's not even safe because like you get hacked into Wi-Fi, you can figure that shit out, and like it's super easy to hack into Wi-Fi.
Hack that shit. Change my account. Put a few more zeros in them shit. Fuck.
Bro, every week I'm getting something that like somebody from Coinbase is trying to take out like $1,000. I'm like, what the fuck?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's just crazy.
But it's not even under my Coinbase account. I'm like, what the hell? Because it's not like the email I have associated with it. So I'm like, either they made another account or they're just trying to get me to log in. So I haven't even tried.
And if NQ hits 13,891, bro, we might as well just put an order here and just take whatever we can. Stay in that shit. That's where we going. 13,891. Man. In your brains, you always have to think like, if it's a bullish triple threat, this pullback is just my opportunity. And it doesn't mean the market is dumping. You have to train your brain to believe that the pullback in a triple threat is just your opportunity. It does not mean that the market is dumping, is reversing. You know that pullback that happened at 1040? Right into the 5-minute money zone bounce?
What about it?
If you thought that the market just finished topping out, you were wrong. But most people fear that pullback. They're like, oh shit, this thing is gonna go down.
Hey, I'm back in.
What the hell are you talking about?
I unlocked my Twitter.
Oh.
And I said that there's some suspicious activity. Alright, back to trading.
They gave us 2 fucking days of a triple threat. That's wild, bro.
Oh, that's fine. When I said I bought 10 cons on SPX, I did.
Shit ended up popping up.
Yeah, 51% right now.
Yeah, but that you bought them at the money zone for the bounce.
Damn, they're $664, and they went up to $8. So I bought it right at the money zone. After it came back down right to the money zone again,
Yeah.
I'm like, I told you. Right when I said this shit gonna bounce from here, it bounced. It bounced like 5 minutes later.
Look at that, another fucking pop. Holy shit! Just buy this fucking market, bro.
Telling you, the 1618. The magic con shell. They hit 8 cents away from 618. I could sell and be happy. I'm a de-risk. Cause I count that as a win for me. Even though it's on the paper account.
Bro, practice
building my
target.
confidence.
Did you hit target?
8 cents away from target, so pretty much.
Alright, cool. Now, why was that target?
The 1618, bro.
Oh,
From yesterday's move, I sent it in the chat.
okay, cool.
Today's
cool.
move was right off the 618, literally, in the morning.
Gotcha.
So, just a natural target off of the bounce we did in the morning. You see it or no?
In the chat, yeah, I saw you put something yesterday. Looking at it now. 7-8. I don't know, Brody. I don't think I see it. It sure looks like a bunch of stuff.
General chat, my dog.
Yeah. Oh, and Spark.
I did it in both LMD and.
I got you. Yeah, that's what I was looking at just now. 127, 141, 1618 is the yellow up there. Oh, I got you.
And you can sort of see if you zoom in on the top, it says 1618, 418.
Yep. Let's see if we saw an opportunity maybe on this 15-minute. Yeah, no, this shit was just a clean breakout, bro. We hit supply yesterday, came back down, consolidated into the 1-hour money zone. That's all they did, bro. It's fire. I'm about to start just playing this fucking 1 hour. This shit pays money. All it was consolidated into the 1-hour money zone, snap back up, broke through that supply.
Snap back to reality. There's gravity.
It's not stopping, bro.
I'm taking all these trades from full return.
Yeah.
They all negative right now.
We gotta start taking these white candles a lot more serious. These shits pay out, boy. White candle came in, market shot up for another, and this is a 1 hour white candle. White candle came in, you had a solid run. Blue candles to the downside. These two blue failed. Blue candle failed, white candle. We'll have to look into that.
Yeah, so much shit went in LD ever since I posted.
Yeah, they talking, talking some shit. You know, when people do this thing to themselves where they be like, wow, I sold way too soon. Man, it's all fucking hindsight, bro. You don't know when you sell too soon. Like, you either have a target and you chill, or you just fucking see the market go without you. There's nothing you can do about that. Or you get back in. You think you sold too soon? Get back in. Put your fucking body out. Dump coming in on ES here. Let me just take a look at that really quickly. Yeah, look at the ad coming down a little bit. ES. Which is just buy.
Dude, this should dump me right from the target too.
Right back to zero.
I need to be able to take that short.
What? Oh, my bad. You have your own rules for shorts there. 618.
No, just like, you know, things always bounce or like react off of the major target that they're looking at. So like, if I know that, I should be able to flip right when they get there after I sell. But that's just like advanced, risky.
Yeah, here goes another money zone bounce if you want to take that. Go to 5 minutes. Soon come, soon come. Oh, wow.
You hear me?
What?
Just saw the live thing that you had at in the morning with the tower. I think that's what the Empire State.
Yeah.
Lit.
That must have been from yesterday's video.
Yeah. When I opened up my computer, it was there.
Damn, that's a mean pullback right into. So this is what I mean. Like, you see a mean pullback, and all they're doing is probably just gonna bounce off this money zone. We don't know anything, right? We just kind of anticipate that bounce for the continuation of the trend. Now the 1 hour is in a push phase. The 15-minute on SPY is not quite making the push phase line that we need. But this was your push phase move there. There's your first pullback. Here might be a second pullback. And the ad is starting to dump. So I don't know what's gonna happen, but you never know what's gonna happen. That line gets straight up there, I know what I'm doing.
It's tough though.
What is?
Where are these wicks coming from on SPY, bro? That's wild.
You said where are the wicks coming from?
I see it. I see it. I was in the 5 minute. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well,
But I was looking at your 15.
when the wicks came in, we started approaching this zero line on the ADUSD. So the first wick came, dumped us, but this is nothing compared to this run up. And then we had this next wick that just came in, when we were above it, bringing us right back down to the zero line. But
Do you
again,
think we even go back up there though to catch that supply line on the 15?
it's not straight yet. Yeah, I mean, it's telling you that volume is knocking the move right at that level. So a supply line may form up there. Do I think we go back up there? Fuck yeah, bro. All this thing. If you see a triple threat, bro, just program your mind to think catch the bounce at the fucking line, and go to target. If you fail, you fail, but you never fucking know with this thing. This can consolidate for an hour, and when this 15-minute band catches up to it, it just snaps again. But if that line gets straight, it's gonna give us some smoke. That's all I know.
Oh, I got a little tree next to my name. In LMD's chat, I don't know whether he did it. Oh, never mind. It says because I'm new.
You're a rookie. Oh shit, it's cold as hell, this basement.
you hear that on your end or no?
Yeah.
Yo. Yo.
Yeah. Whoa.
Hear me?
Yeah.
Just messing with my sensitivity.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That's nasty. All right, now it's straight, bro.
Oh my gosh, bro. You kidding me?
Nope. Now it's straight.
Oh my god.
I so not kid. And then it was straight, then it broke. Look at that bounce. What the fuck is that coming from?
There's no straight on the 15 minute.
It was, and then it broke. Damn, I should have bought another one down there on MNQ.
Bro, that shit was straight for fucking 10 seconds.
Right, you gotta just keep waiting, bro. This price action, it's crazy. Like, I mean, if you took it and you're a scalper and you wanted to get out when they dump like that, no problem. But I'm trying to give you plays where you just set it and forget it into target. The 5 minute is straight. So we could do something where we say, all right, look, we're going to try to short this level up here, you know, but I'm telling you, if that 15 minutes not straight and they break through that 5 with volume and they fuck around and take out 417.93, you're going to be like, oh, shit. Look at that bounce on NQ. What in the metropolis is going on?
This time, last time it was on the 5 minute 8 MA. This time it was right on top of the 5 minute 20 MA. The bottom on the cloud. You see it?
Another money zone bounce right there. That's fire. Let's see if it comes in. We are. by 11:30 we should see some straightness happening.
Missing all the shorts though.
Bro, take the short. Take the short.
Bottom?
Yeah, fuck it. If it's gonna keep going down, who cares? No, I'm playing with you. You get through that money zone, that thing is gonna get straight and it's gonna look like a V-shaped short. I still don't care. I want my bumper clock. I want my double top short. There you go. It bounced back again, bro. You getting in?
No.
What's she talking about, Willis? Nice bounce on NQ there. Yeah, fuck this ad, bro. This ad will fuck your head up. Look at this price action on NQ. NQ making new highs now. Sweet. We'll come back to SPY, but NQ is doing the damn thing.
Sorry, bro, but the Knicks are booty. AQ a lot taller than right now, though. Our area is short. Ooh.
I'm seeing a divergence come in. NQ has a straight 15-minute line up here, so a break of any kind of trend line on 5-minute is a valid short. Looks like that might fucking come in. Jesus Christ. This could be nasty. Oh, it's not straight again. What the fuck is going on? It's 11:34 SPY. Should be straight, right?
Tell you, they're not even, so it's not gonna be straight.
What do you mean it's not even?
The candles aren't at the same level, so that shit ain't gonna be straight.
Oh yeah, it's going straighten out. It's just gonna throw it up there. You're not gonna really see it.
This 5-minute look like it could bounce again though.
Yeah, they're fighting at that
Try to
money
get
zone.
on the 8 of me again.
Fighting at that money zone. NQ is kind of breaking the trend line. The fuck is going on?
You trying to go to the LMDs or you want to stay here?
Hold on. Alright, I'm in some shorts up here. Let's see what we got. Fuck it, just broke
That's
up.
straight though.
On NQ it is.
Looking at it on your screen right now, bro.
Yeah, it was straight. It just popped it up a little bit. Let's see. Taking it at the top
It
though.
just got straight 5 seconds ago. Cause the candle went up and pushed it up there.
I know. Probably just bail on this shit right now. guess.
Shit, bro, you could get it. You know.
My entry is at 27. Nah, look at that ad. Fucking ad is strong again. Shit. Let's see if it fucking flips right here.
Above 0 though.
Nice, nice. Points from 27 is 37, 47. There goes your 1R back at the money zone. 2R. That shit is not straight though, bro.
You done?
Yeah, I'm out of here. Fuck that. I'm out.
That's getting a lot of bottom wicks.
Yeah. Yeah, probably a premature entry there again. Fuck. Nah, the ad's coming down again.
They ain't leaving your spot, no?
Yeah, they didn't. Let's see if we just fucking rock out. Ugh.
It's going down, the keys are going up.
Yeah, bro. Unless that shit gets straight, this thing is gonna snap. Steffu! I'm getting on the game.
Visual.
Snafu!
Mamma mia.
They need to break that fucking trend line, bro. Give me my swing high. Look at the ad. Come on. When I don't follow the ad, you fucking go the other way. This is a bitch. Madafangula. Oh, this shit finna snap again. Cyan to green, it's over. Say that shit again, and this is over. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Let me see the money.
Fuck this ad. This ad will get you clapped. It's gonna catch up to the ad at some point, I guess. Oh shit, Spy's on another bull run.
Yeah. What are the odds you think we break past this 1618? I don't know.
It's a little,
At 418.
looks like a little bullshit flag coming in right here. Not a flag, but what do you call that shit? Head and shoulder.
I see what you're talking about. I was thinking they were gonna go for a double top.
Bro, you gotta go to the daily to find a fucking stop, a supply line on this thing. On ES, the supply, on SPY, the supply line is 430,
418.
429, bro.
I mean, we gotta get past 418.15 first.
Which is, I got 417.11. We broke through that today, right?
Thursday, look at Thursday, February 23. 2 February.
418. Got you. They're gonna break through that, bro. With this momentum, this shit is dead. It was 418.20 something, right? 418.04. All right, cool.
15 or something. So she like that. And now my R&R is 3.25.
Yo, what?
Risk to reward is 13.25. 3.25. Just need them to fucking break out of this little flag. Got a call down there at the bottom of when SPY was at the 5 minute, 20 MA.
Yeah.
We're consolidating the whole time, and when it hit the 20 MA finally, when that shit caught up at the bottom, well, 20%, but I need them to get up. Like on your screen, they need to break that 5 minute supply.
Yeah.
I think they did already, no? On my chart, they're at 417.57.
And now they did.
They won off.
Tits, bro. Fucking just go with the trend. Shit.
I didn't want to say anything to get you out of your trade.
I got out.
Sure.
I got out with small green because I saw that shit like breaking and it didn't like stay straight. So I got out of that shit. But look at the fucking move to the upside, bro. 21 points already, bro.
I'm at 45%.
You took money zone longs?
Yeah, I took 3 contracts for real count.
Nice.
I took one out, lap pump. I'm considering whether I take another one out or both at the same time right now. Because we are getting close to my target, but we're not there. And like, I don't know whether I should. But I don't know. I guess I'll just wait. They break the rule. Just letting my emotions take me out.
Yeah, don't be a pussy hoe.
You build bad habits.
Let's go play the game.
But this wick is wanting me to leave. Leave.
No, you want to leave.
Yeah, this shit's gonna go back to 20%. And I'm like, why the fuck would I stay?
Yeah, I know. Until you see 200% later on and you're like, why the fuck did I leave? The market psychology is crazy, bro. So far, money zone plays have been fucking smacking today, bro. It's crazy.
You know how there's a discount factor when you gotta take future cash flows to the present? You remember that or no?
When you take future cash flow to the present?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
And you gotta discount it. Like let's say it's 4 years. You got a discount rate of like 4%. You gotta discount it 4% every year to bring it back to the present. Like let's say 4 years from now, you're guaranteed to earn 100,000. It's not the same as you would earn 100,000 now because of time value of money.
Right.
So you gotta find out like what the discount rate that you're using is, and like that. So then that's for real cash flows. But then I noticed we broke. I'm at 60% with 2.
Told ya.
This was the real 1618. Oh fuck. One more out.
Alright, put the other one at break even and walk away, bro.
I think I'm gonna just take both out to be honest. Hit the target straight on. I hit the market like a little bitch, but whatever. It passed my R and R. Okay. But yeah, so the last thing I learned in one of my classes is people mentally have a discount factor. Whether we don't really know how to calculate it, maybe, but everybody's discount factor in their head is different. So like money that you're seeing now, you either value it a lot more or a lot less compared to money that you're perceived to receive in the future.
Yeah.
And that goes hand in hand with trading. Like you got like a high mental discount factor. Your odds are like you value the money that you got now more than the possible money that you could earn in the future. So you always be taking that shit in the present. If you got like a lower one, then that would mean that like you have more, and it transitions directly into patience. You think about it, because like as long as once you become aware of that, then you can work on it.
Yeah, the way I see it is, setting a plan, just kind of walking away, for me has been the best thing because I don't have to deal with all that shit that you just described of the brain thinking like, let me just take it now before I lose it, or not necessarily realizing that I wanna make a big enough gain so tomorrow I don't come in here shaking my fucking boots.
But
Like
that. I don't know. I guess I like to analyze this shit and all that stuff. But
no, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's a good thing to understand. Definitely a good thing to understand. Well, what I do is in terms of like this trading shit, you can't ignore your eyes, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if the money zone seems to be where the bounce comes in on a trending day, and you go against that because you want to just short the market thinking that you missed it's too extended. I don't know. The eyes have been telling me that you never know what's extended, bro. This bitch will fuck around and go to the moon, and next thing you know, you're just like, damn, I kept trying to short this.
that's why you just gotta trade your rules.
Right. That's why it's
Yeah, that's what's a good trade type shit.
yeah. Look at fucking NQ, bro. SPY, I don't know. SPY is kind of like not as easy to trade, I think, than NQ is today, but it basically ricocheted off the money zone.
The only reason why I was flip-flopping between NQ and SPY when you were talking about getting into your short.
Yeah.
But, what's it called? I saw that SPY, like we said, was at the 20-minute money zone, or the 20 MA, and the Qs were just at the 8 MA, so I felt like there was sort of like an imbalance that I could take advantage of.
Yeah.
Like, let's say the Qs kept going up, they would pull SPY up. Like, bro, I just looked at Qs too, and they shot up as well.
And still going up. About to break a new high. That's fucking crazy, bro. Shit wicked out here
Yeah,
today.
the SPY went up 0.21% from where I bought. And then let me go to Q. This shit went up 0.3% from where I would have bought. It actually went up a little bit more than spot did. Funny.
This shit gonna smash through 418, 14, and then just blow.
These went up a whole 10% more than spot did, or 0.10%. I'm good, bro. I got 3 contracts at $42. Sold them at 65. Let me tell you right now. I sold them at 58, and then the rest at 67. The contracts right now are like at 70. Like I got them out like at 50%. I'm happy with that. And this shit could definitely keep going, you feel? But I did my plan. I can always come back and learn after the market.
Yeah.
But happy.
I'm trying to think like keep going long. If I make this a rule for the call outs, just keep on a triple threat, keep going long and don't try to forecast that 15-minute getting straight. If you see it getting straight and you're sure it is, I mean, obviously we're gonna know when it's straight. It's like the 5-minute. The 5-minute didn't change no matter what. It's fucking stuck. On SPY? You understand what I'm trying to say?
What happened?
So I was trying to figure out like, so that we don't flip-flop making call outs and possibly give people the opportunity to get in on this bull run. We were looking for shorts because the 15-minute was showing signs of potentially reversing. But we need to definitively not call out those shorts until we see it straight like the 5-minute. There's no question that 5-minute line is straight.
Mm-hmm.
And if they miss the fucking reversal, then they missed the reversal. Or if we missed the reversal, we missed the reversal. But that's why I like to get the double top reversal, because then that line would be straight. And you're banking on a 15-minute supply line to kind of kick back down. But trying to forecast it and doing what we did, you know, like, oh shit, is it straight now? Or even when you were like, damn, I would have won on those shorts. Maybe you would have. But what's the better move, I guess, you know? Wow, look at that fucking rejection. Whee! Whee! Did the ad catch up finally? Nope, the ad went up. See, that shit would have clipped you no matter what. Take some more logs. Look at this shit. It might be straight right here now. Oh my goodness.
Straight from my target, bro. I knew I should have fucking done it again. I told you last time. I need to be able to flip on the dot. A dime.
That's the bots. Now it's straight. Now the 15-minute is straight. Holy shit, bro. Damn, that was tough. Nice. Nice, bro. Yo, the ad is late as fuck with this bullshit. Buddy called 4,200 as a level that he was gonna stop out at. That shit on ES turned around at 41,9925, bro. All right, now the 15-minute is straight on spot. I don't think we're gonna get a change on that now. So how would you short this?
Bro, I told you how I was shorted.
Yeah, but bro, all right, I'm gonna make it easy for you. Give me a rule to short a 1618.
Double top, simple as that.
All right, there we go. So from now on, every time you have a 1618 level that you draw out, if you see a double top, call it out.
All right. Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's a rule, and then we'll stop out if they fucking go back up to the double top. I like it. This bitch finna take the whole move back if it keeps that kind of fucking momentum, bro. Could you imagine shooting back down to fucking 414? It's a 15-minute money zone bounce here. And we're close to the bottom of the Bollinger Band on SPY. So that would have been target if that fucking 15-minute didn't do that dumb shit. It's officially straight now, so we could take a pullback break down. So let's take a pullback if it breaks that line. That means we would be getting in at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. I would, if they could bounce back, bro, to 417.60s, then I'll probably look for a short. You on the game?
Second.
I'm starting the game. 27. $37.47. Yeah, they would have stopped me out just to give me that slam, bro. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, the ad is tumbling now. Oh shit, the 1 hour got a supply line too. Holy shit. Ooh, another nasty drop on NQ. Wow. Ooh, boy. Look, NQ supply line on the 15-minute is straight. I don't know if it was because of that drop or what, but that's nice. Bro, you in a trade or something?
I'm just texting people, bro.
Oh.
About my 618.
Nasty, bro. That's nasty.
Fucking A, bro. You need to be able to flip on a dime. On a dime, bro. This would have been like 150%, 200%. Straight off the bat.
Yeah, it's getting nasty for NQ. Nasty, bro. I scalped a little trade there, but this thing would have paid nice now. Oh, God, look at the ad, bro. The ad breaking the fuck down.
I don't think the ad reacts off the price, though.
It's all the prices. The entire market is dumping.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That was sexy. Bottom of the Bollinger Band here.
I'm telling you. Bet twice, I saved 3 times. I get good at flipping on the dime, bro. Hello. It's not flipping on the dime for no fugazi shit.
Oh shit.
Pay repeatedly.
This shit doesn't bounce at the bottom of the 5 minute or inside that green money zone. The trend is over. Oh, wow. Oh, we got an opportunity on this pullback to get in on the trend. What would you do? What would you do?
Shit, right at the 50 MA.
Jazz came in. He said, "Sorry, bro. I had to walk on that." Are you good? I'm like, nigga, yeah, I'm good. I'm fucking fantastic. I don't mind getting, taking a shot and being wrong, or going into a trade and, either getting out a little bit before target because, whatever. Like, I want to cut that out, but that's the psychology part, bro. Like, you can't get mad that you exited a trade talking about you got out too early. Like, we don't know what, that's, I don't know.
You know what's funny, bro? Came back the second the market dropped back to where he was before.
Right, like, you don't know what the fuck
He
is
wasn't coming back unless that happened.
What's that?
He came back once the market came back all the way down, so he doesn't feel like shit anymore. He's like, oh, that's okay, like, whatever.
Right, the price is all the way back at 204 from $7.50. Yep.
You gotta be okay with what happens, no matter if the price keeps going up $100 or it comes back down to your spot. Like, you did what you did. You can't be doing that shit all the time.
But he's always going to suffer from that, I think, because there's no, he's getting out of a trade because he feels lucky that he made it.
That's not, you can't feel lucky.
Right. There's the only way you could eliminate that is going to target, bro. But if you're gonna always exit a trade because you're green and you feel like, oh my God, I just hit a lick. I got in at 1 and it went up to 2. If that's what you're comfortable with, bro, you made 100%. Get the fuck out of there. But if the market keeps going and you always keep saying to yourself, we've been saying to ourselves for 3 fucking years, oh my God, I left so much on the table. And you ain't figure out a fucking solution for that yet. And when I tell you, bro, are you willing to go to target and you just continue to let the emotions spiral out of control because the contract just hit $4, $5, which is 500%. The shit hit 700 today. That's 700%, bro. And all you revert to is the emotions. I can't keep fucking doing this, Why are you beating yourself up? You're green on the trade, bro. and watch, tomorrow, his psychology is going to be, I got to hold this shit for 400%. And watch that shit take a negative 100% on your ass. Because there's no fucking, there's no structure, bro. And I think that's what we were talking about when we mentioned, Reishi is amazing, but Reishi's targets are just fucking to the moon, bro. Which is great because none of this shit bothers him. He's like, they just clipped it. But all right, I'll wait for the next swing. Look at the bounce. Look at the fucking bounce. Right off the money zone. And the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Let's see if they keep this shit. This is the price action we saw at the end of the day yesterday, bro. You remember that?
Let me see, hold on.
Whoa, and the rejection. From the money zone on the 5-minute now. Oh man, this shit is getting spicy. Ice spice. Oh.
Bro. Straight back to the 1.1, bro. This shit's all measured. I'm telling you. And if you're not using fibs, it's straight back to the 50 MA. This shit's all measured. Everything is measured.
Oh, this shit is bad. They're hitting us with a red candle. This is where if you were in longs, you would get out. Now, this is why I have PTSD with options. I'm back at 150. The contract is back to 1 85, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Only if I flipped. Only if I flipped. Oh my gosh, that's like a 400% trade, my
That's
dog.
insane, dogs. Insane. And I was in some shorts after the first drop. I jumped in there. Real account, 2 contracts. Got the fuck out of there for like 20 points. This shit now down like 30. Let me see. My entry was 24. Got out there, and it's now at 80. So from 78, 80, from 80 to that is 20, and then another. It's like 40 fucking points, bro. That's target hit.
And I thought about it, but it's not good enough to think about it.
What do you mean, to enter the shorts?
Yeah. Like at my level, I thought about it, but it's not enough. I need to have conviction.
Yeah, I got it, bro. If I seen that engulfing candle, that's enough conviction for me. On NQ though, peep this.
I guess. My bad. I guess it was just a little bit of satisfaction of what I just pulled off in the market too, but I gotta stay on my toes. Because if another opportunity presents itself, I gotta be able to shoot again.
Yeah, so that's why I love Mark Douglas, bro. He's like, take every trade because you don't know which one is gonna pay off. So I took the shorts that I did before the fucking drop, the death drop happened, and I bailed on that one for like a small green, I think like $10. And you know, I'm in here like saying, yo, thank God, you know, this is why we need to not take the fucking trade unless we see that green line, you know, stick. But the green, which was fine, that was totally fine because we would have made the move up. And that's what it's about. It's about being right at the time until this bullshit happens and being able to like kill the trade. But you don't know how far, like that big ass drop didn't come. If we would have gotten in this morning at the first flag was 1014, we would have made it all the way up here. Blew through targets. We would have made it, blew through targets. But now the rules is what keeps you out of the bullshit. I got in that trade because it was straight, but then they broke it. Get the fuck out of there. All right, cool. Now it was straight again with that big ass death drop, bro. I got in, and I was supposed to be risking 13.836, and then just taking it all the way down. My entry was, I think it was 2.9. Actually, it was like 2.4. So my entry was 2.4 right here. I'm supposed to be risking that demand, which is 13 points, bro. And the shit went 30, it went 40, 49, almost 50 points, bro. Crazy. Crazy. And now this money zone could fucking kick ass after a massive dump like that.
They hit the 100% on the fib, bro, and they bounce like that.
Yeah, probably bounce only to come back down from the 5-minute money zone. Let's see what happens. But that was the first green 1-minute green candle.
That's the 15-minute 50 MA too for me. Oh wait, and when I look at the 5-minute, what's in line with the 1618? The +2 standard deviation. Bro, I'm telling you, everything lines up.
Oh, that's crazy.
I should have taken that. I should have noticed that. I need to make these lines wider. Fucking A.
I didn't take a picture this morning of the possible short that I wanted to take, but that one that came in just now came in as we went up to standard deviation 1.5. I want to start doing that too. Like only taking that 15-minute supply when it comes in at that standard deviation increases our probability, bro.
Say that again? Only taking that at...
Only taking that 15-minute standard deviation when the price hits standard deviation 1. Sorry, only taking a 15-minute supply line for shorts when the price has approached standard deviation 1, increases our probability for the play to come down, because we know that S1 is a 64% chance for the price to come down. S2 is a 90-something% chance for the price to come down, and 95, and then S3 is like a 98% chance that the price will come down. So, you know, I'll take that odd. I'll take that bet because, you know, it's kind of at the right level, which means that the bounce that happened today was at D1. So they basically set the chart up to do that. This shit could literally tank now. And it's not going to make sense to nobody. And we're like, why the fuck would you ramp up all the way to fucking 418 and then come all the way back down to 410? And to me, none of that shit matters. That's just what they do.
And
if you wanted to apply some human element to it, you know, it probably should stop at this white pivot line, this area, because that's where people are going to find fair value. But if it's down here, man, we need to be betting the house for the up move. I even was thinking, bro, like if you get in at one of these standard deviations, your target should always be 2 standard deviations above it and 2 below it. So like, don't leave this short until you hit like this level down here. Look at this. Too fucking early on this short, bro. We call this shit on NQ. Too fucking early. Target is 13,756. And on this one, it's 747. All right, it's close enough. Here she comes. Here she comes. Timber, motherfuckers! Yup, right off the 5-minute money, bro. This shit breaking the fuck down, bro. There we go. New ballistic chiming in the chat. That's all we could do. That's all we could do. Can do in this random ass market.
Yo, what's the difference between trade station and trader vate?
I don't know, brother.
Shit, I do want to get into futures, bro, but I mean, fuck
You
these.
have to, bro. You have to.
These options been helping me this week.
Nah, man, you're gonna see at some point you're gonna get beat down if you
Oh,
don't
for
take your
sure.
options to target, bro. It's the same thing. It doesn't matter which market you play, because if you would have taken those longs that I got in at 135 and set a fucking nice target, I would have been getting out at like 220, 250 or something like that, because I wasn't even shooting for that $7. This shit hit 780, and right now that contract's in the fucking dirt. It's at $1 again. We need to take that. If that shit even bounces up to like $3, you win on that contract. It bounced from $1 to 180, just like that.
You know what's weird, bro? TraderVate is featuring TradeStation. Because TradingView is TraderVate, right?
Bro, I know. I mean, it sounds like 2 different names. Why would they be the same? You be asking me some like really crazy questions.
No, it's not the same. They're all just got the T and the V. And
Let me see.
just because it was TraderVate, I thought they were in cahoots with TradingView, but no. But they're featuring TradeStation because supposedly they got new future pricing or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Bro, if you want, let's take the fucking Top Step Challenge, bro, because I almost fucking completed
Fuck
that shit. You wildin', bro. I'm telling you.
I ain't taking no challenge, bro. I'm putting my own money. I'm not trying to be a prop trader.
Wow, if they're gonna give me all that bread and I could gamble someone else's money with
Bro, that's like a fucking 3 month challenge. I don't got time for that shit.
That's the one thing I noticed. Like the payouts takes a while, right?
Not that. It's like you gotta pass 3 levels, bro. And I'm just like, I'm good.
What do you mean 3 levels?
You gotta pass level 1, you gotta pass level 2, and then once you pass level 2, there's like either you decide to be funded or you take another level to like increase security. I'm like, bro. Like if Reishi was actually trading with all that shit that he was making, like he would have been dummy rich, like not rich, but he would have been well off. But it's all like paper trading, bro. I'm good. Like I got the money to put in. If not, then whatever.
All right, my bad, baller. My bad.
Nah, cause they took money from me, bro. Like for that, they gamified it, and like, every time I fucked up, it was like another $100, and I ended up putting 3K into their fucking system.
Oh damn.
Could have just invested 3K and see if it worked out or not.
Damn, bro. Yeah, that's what I did. And I'm doing pretty well. But I would say that I picked up some really good habits from the rules that they made me follow. So like having a $150 max loss day, I'll take that shit to the grave, bro. You have to have a daily max loss to get yourself out of the feeling of revenge trading. Get you away from the wild gunning that you're doing throughout the day. Like if you're fucking just taking every trade as opposed to waiting for that perfect setup. Like we waited for this fucking reversal, bro. We were trying to gauge it for a whole hour. We're wrong, and then boom, it came in. But we knew that this level was something that the market was somehow rejecting. At least on NQ it was clean. SPY, that shit was all over the place, bro. Yeah, SPY was all over the place for 45 minutes to an hour, and then it came in right here when that big ass drop came after the what you call it. And even though you look at this shit, bro. This was the SPY play when I said take it if it breaks this line. You're in this trade now. I mean the risk to me feels very, very far up there, bro. You see this shit, bro? On SPY?
On SPY?
Yeah, bro. Like if you took the swing, if you made the swing high your risk, bro, that's so fucking far, dude.
Oh, for sure, bro.
And this is why I don't like to take the fucking trade when we break a fucking trend line. Cause, you know, it just, I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. But we'll see. Watch. This shit fucks around and hit target. You're gonna be like, damn it. That's 1R. Bro, they going back down to the lows, bro. That's crazy. They're supposed to bounce at the money zone, at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. They did it once, got slammed, and now this shit is about to hit a push phase, a flush phase. It's already in a flush phase on a 5-minute PX flush. That's fucked up, bro. Man, I'm about to go in the what you call it account, the real account for futures. If they hit fucking this levels, the demand levels on a 1 hour, I'm buying that shit, bro, and I'm walking away from the computer. I'm waking up tomorrow to some money, bro. I'm telling you, they're gonna bounce, bro. That seems to be the only way I'll be making those like crazy $4,000, $5,000 days in the play account. Just being able to walk away and not necessarily caring about all of this. Remember, we took longs. I took longs at the bottom of all of this shit, bro. This morning I woke up like, fuck. Then not giving a shit about it. It said, boom. this is bad. They done flipped a fucking 15-minute red. Oh no.
What's that quote about buyers and sellers? Emotional buyers sell. Well, you remember that or no?
No, I don't even know what you're trying to say.
What?
Finish the fucking sentence.
Technical buyers buy where emotional sellers get out, and same and vice versa. So technical sellers get in where emotional buyers get out.
In other words, you buy or sell at the stops.
The emotional ones. Well, like, you feel me? Type shit. Like,
Yeah. I like to
and then
say,
the people are there ready waiting.
yeah,
They're
to get the
actually
fuck
knowing
out.
what's up.
I like to say that this dude, I think we all probably shared this video on Instagram where the guy said, put your entry where the stop is and watch how many times they go and get get your fucking stop. And you know what's wild? The fucking entry that I had on NQ with a 20-point stop. This is fucking worth showing, guys. Look at this shit. And we don't, who knows that this was gonna happen? Nobody knows that shit. We knew that this level was something of interest for shorts. We knew that. I can tell you that we were fucking saying that this level was gonna come down because the 15-minute was kind of giving us a hint, but we didn't know when. That's the problem with the market. Nobody knows time. My entry was on the first short. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna show you. Was before we ramped up, so it was that 5-minute candle at the top. That was the good thing that I did. I waited for them to pop. They were down here when I was looking at this. I waited for them to pop, and then I got in right there. That was my first short. Look at where my stop is on a 20-point stop. If I made my entry here, I'm now going to do a 20-point stop from there, bro. And look at that shit. Yo, your mans is on to something, bro. So, and that shit feels like so natural to me. Every time I enter, they hit me with the wick and then they go. And then you're like, fuck, let me get in now. And now you're getting in at the lows only for them to go bounce back up. So I ended up exiting that trade literally in the same fucking candle because I just, the what you call it, broke. So as soon as they went back down here, I got out of that. Today's trading was sloppy, bro. Straight up sloppy. Nothing about my trading day was good. So that's why I was green on that trade. Shout out to that NQ trade to the upside that I took. That shit made me, it brought back the 2 losses that I had on these 2 trades. This was the one. And my entry was not down there. My entry was somewhere around this zone here. But as soon as we popped out of this shit, bro, I got the fuck out of there on NQ. That shit brought back both of these losses. One shot, bing! And then I missed all of this. Bro, on NQ, oh. Damn, bro. Trading really fucks with your head, man. If you let it. If you let it.
Rambo! Let's go. Should I cook?
Hell yeah. I'm about to put something on the grill. Fuck this. Hey, bro. Do you think Rambo is a trans?
What are you talking about?
Do you think Rambo is transsexual, bro?
Dogs don't care, bro.
That means your dog is bi, bro. What the fuck?
Whatever smells good. Shit.
Yo, you killing me, son.
But nah, he likes girls more, 100%. Cause they smell better, you know? They got the perfume on and shit. And they're all feminine and you got the high-pitched voice. Makes him happy.
I ain't gonna hold you. A girl bark sounds like a boy bark to me.
No, I'm talking about actual girls. Like women.
Yeah, but we're talking about dogs, bro. You talking about the high-pitched voice. The fuck?
Yeah. Like if a girl comes over, she starts talking to my dog, she got a higher pitched voice than I do. And it gets me excited.
Alright, I hear that. Oh man, so we are at the NQ bottom of the Bollinger Band on a 5-minute where we should expect a bounce for the continuation of the trend, which is holding a basing out of the 15-minute money zone.
And I think you gotta know that dogs, they tend to help, like at least guard each other to like assert dominance.
What you mean, Brody?
Yeah, bro. Like I seen it all the time at the dog park when I used to go. Always like a dog that's trying to like hump another dog, and it's like trying to assert dominance on that dog. Or it's just horny. I don't know.
Let's jump into LMD shit.
For sure.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, LMD, what's up, bud?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Not much. You running the streets?
Nah, just came home out in the shop trying to get a couple of orders done.
Gotcha. Hey, jump into the channel. Me and Cash just jumped in there.
All right.
Alright.
Yo.
Yeah, buddy, my bad.
Yeah.
I just went to make sure he saw us.
Huh?
I just called him to make sure he jumps in.
Okay.
Had a decent day, probably came in there.
Yo.
Yo. You called it early, right, LMD?
What's that?
You called the trade in day early? Like you didn't get back in there, right?
No, nah. I could have shut it down earlier. Like I said, I was kind of frustrated with myself again.
Yeah, we were talking about how this trading day, you know, in hindsight, it's easy as shit when you look at it. But your brain.
Is the market still moving? Or
Oh, we had
stagnant now?
We had a massive dump just now, brother.
Really?
Yeah, rejected, SPY rejected what level, Cash?
Oh, what do you mean?
SPY rejected what level?
618.
Yeah.
5-minute standard deviation 2. Like I mean, a couple things lined up. Double top.
It was like 418. They made it to 418.06 and then friggin' just melted, bro. Came back to the supply lines that I had in there this morning. So I think we probably would go down to 414 again.
Yeah. Where is it at right now? Did it break 417?
We went to 418, doctor. Now we're at 416.19.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So it broke 417 on the way back down.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. This market is so. It basically rips and flushes, rips and flushes. There's no, ain't really been no consolidation. So I don't know. Once I gotta hook up a couple of more skirts, and I'll probably go turn my laptop back on and turn my computer on out there in the shop and see what it's doing. But yeah, we need to hold. I think we need to hold 417 going into the weekend. And if we could do that, I think we can see some good things next week.
Gotcha. Hey, Noob, just to answer your question really quickly, am I profitable? Yes. I'm not like your, I would say six-figure, one, two, three. Like, I'm not making $1,000 days. My risk is usually $80 per trade, and I'm making anywhere between $240 to $300 on the other side if I hold to target. My ability to hold a target has been something that I've been doing within the last, I want to say 3 months. So the strategy is this. If the 1 hour is green, this is your far left chart that I'm pointing to right now. If this is green, and I can show you this statistically, if the 1 hour cloud is green and the 15-minute cloud is green and the 5-minute cloud is green, all we're doing is we're going to take a money zone bounce. So the money zone is that green cloud. As price hits that level, we're going to take that and try to hit target. And target is usually just, 2R. This is a really far target. So if I were realistic about this, we're looking at 1, 2. We ended up hitting that right here. So making this a more realistic target, we're coming down to somewhere right there, right? And we're hitting that target. And as long as we're willing to lose that, we're gonna make that back, right? And even if you don't hit it quite right there, like to the dime, just get the fuck out of there. I mean, look how close we got. So yes, I am profitable, mostly, or more than I'm red throughout the week. So I would implore you to follow us through the week and sort of get a real experience on how much we make these call outs. Now, let's see, how can I, so that's just a trend. I only have three plays, and they're either gonna be a trending trade, a reversal trade, which you just saw came in, or a push play, which I never call out. Like, you'll never hear me really call this thing out. This entire market was pushing right here. This is your push play on the 15-minute. And once that triggered, and I might need to take this no matter what. Like, so if you follow Mark Douglas, he says take every single trade that your edge says to take, and then let the theory of probability kind of like work itself out. And I love it because like I'm a person that likes to get into a trade and let the probability kind of work out. So on NQ, let me get to NQ real quick. Sorry about that, because this is all I really traded today. And I did one SPY trade to the upside, which banged out. So I took the SPY longs to the upside, so that banged out. But I got out of there before the whole fucking move. So let's get to it. SPY trade, NQ trades. Called out the shorts, and this was because we hit a supply line. This is supply right here. When you see these lines that come in on the far right chart, let me just put one chart up so you don't have to get too confused looking at all three. On the far right chart, every time supply comes in, we're gonna take he said he had a hard time with taking a loss on his first swing because they hit his stop, and then not necessarily taking the second trade that the edge provided. It's not easy. I'm still fucking struggling with it. But basically, like, when your losses are small enough and you know you're gonna make, like, if I'm gonna lose $40 per contract on futures, I usually take 2, so I'm losing $80 per trade. But on the other side, I'm making 200 to 240 because I'm going for a 2 to 3R. It becomes like, okay, good, I won this one. So then it becomes like, do you lose more than you win? And if you can win more than you lose, take every trade. So like taking this short here. So for example, taking this short here, we didn't quite hit target. That pulls back, stops you out. Taking this short here, you freaking hit target. That wipes out this loss. And then you just have to have a reason to get the hell out of here, which would be your target, because they bounce from demand. I mean, they didn't quite get there, but they bounced from demand. But to show you this morning, this line came in up here on a 15-minute, and I'm like, okay, well, we're at supply. We should probably come down. So I called out the shorts as we ran into all this supply, and they ran right through us. But our stop kept the trade small. I stopped out literally on this trade and got in somewhere around here, so it wasn't that bad. All right, so then the second one, I should not have called this short, and try to pay attention to this. This 15-minute is green, right? Meaning the cloud is green. I should not have called out that short because the 15-minute is not an easy. It's not in a fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit will kick your ass. The 5-minute was green at that time. This entire situation here. So we're looking at this price action right here. Okay, so this is just basically flagging. And on the 1 hour, that big power move that stopped our first trade out, we're now in a condition where the bulls have shown their hands, let's just say. And the code is designed to kind of like eliminate the fog of war. Like this is like mad war going on, buyers, sellers, yada, yada, yada. But if this is green, that middle chart is green, and that right chart is green, eliminate the thoughts. Go with the bulls, because you're no longer biased about your shorts. You're going with what the trend tells you it's going to do. Now the next question is, well, how do I enter the trade? Well, you enter the trade at the money zone. So after this trade came in and I got clipped because they stopped me out, I think on this move right here, they stopped me out and I got clipped. I said, man, fuck that. So let me get my shit together and go. Good question. What made me want to call shorts if I knew it was against the green, right? Best question I've ever gotten on the live. So shout outs to you, New Ballistic. So sometimes you see what's happening and you also see other things. So this is just over analysis. On the 5-minute, this red line was coming in. And I was like, man, we're above supply. Supply was here that I drew out this morning. We broke through supply. So this is really a breakout trade. And I wasn't sure if the market will come down. I'm going to give you an example of this. If the market will come down after checking itself being outside of supply. And then the 5-minute gave me these lines that I was saying, all right, well, we probably will come down. So in my head, I have to stop thinking too much, right? Like this is the individual traders. This is why I want you guys to kind of like learn the strategy to take your own trades, because like I could fuck around and be on the wrong side. At some point, I'm going to align with the market. But in this trade, I took another damn short and got stopped out really quickly. But this one was better because the risk reward, I think based on my entry here, was really, really small. So this one was like 15 points versus my usual 20. Stopped out and I'm like, nah, damn that, I'm going with the bulls. So I really wanted an entry down here, but they kept showing wicks here. So it's just a flag, a consolidation into the green zone. They're never going to go back to the green zone in this case. They're just consolidating into the green zone before the next snap. And they still didn't quite touch it. So this is where I say, like, I don't need to be perfect. I just need to get in the right trend. Like, you don't need them to hit that green zone, but you ideally want them to. So if you wait for that, wait for that. But if you see consolidation happening or a sideways trend, you can throw a starter in there, and that's why I didn't go in with sides. I usually take 2. I took 1, but this time I took NQ. So that popped back up on this move right here on NQ. I got the hell out of there. And that made my money back from the 2 losses. The problem with that trade is I'm no longer trading to target. And I realized very quickly that I'm not in control anymore, right? Like if you're not trading to target or executing the way that you need to execute, I'm like, fuck it, I'm done. So I shut down and I totally missed all of this. Like, what the hell? If I held that NQ, bro, I'd have been green beyond these losses. And then it speaks to what I told you just now about, like, as long as your losses are small and your wins are big, you're gonna kill it in this market. So let's get into the area up here where we were trying to figure out when the shorts were gonna come in. We knew shorts were coming, we just didn't know when. And nobody knows when. But this line here on the 15-minute middle chart let us know that it's gonna happen. So that's the strategy for the reversal trade. This trend trade that I took on the 5-minute right chart that popped up, those won maybe one time. Here goes your money zone bounce that I was telling you sometimes you gotta wait for that. Here goes another money zone bounce. So you're capturing all of those moves because all three charts are aligning, but they're gonna bounce off of this green zone either on the 15-minute or the 5-minute or the 1 hour. We don't know which one it is. We just kind of trying to make an educated decision. But in terms of like when people say take your A+ setup or a high value trade, that's where our high value trades are gonna be. And when this line comes in on the 15-minute or the 1 hour, start to stop thinking about going long because a pause is going to happen that you could make money on to the downside. So the 5-minute was straight all the way here at like 13,788, right? And I'm like, I'm not going to take a 5-minute fucking short. Like, that's not happening. I'm not doing that. 15-minute kept coming in. I tried to take it right here when the 15-minute was straight along this line, but then they broke it. They like wicked it and broke that level. And I'm like, let me get out of this shit before this ramp up happens. So the money zone trend play won on this one, only for them to come right back down below that 15-minute line that they set the next time. So remember when I was telling you, like, sometimes you can take that trade, like for the shorts that I took this morning, for your question, why would I go short even though the code is telling me go long? It's because that area should not have been violated in my mind because we had that level. I'll just I'll blow up this 15-minute chart. This area down here, this red zone, should not have been violated. So maybe price will come back down into it aggressively. So if I said the same thing, these are just your 15 and 1 hour supply line down here. This is your 5-minute supply line right there, that light pink one. But the two top red ones are your 1 hour and your 15-minute supply line. We broke straight through that shit and I stopped out. Then I got in again, anticipating what you see right here. We broke above it, but this should not be the case, like, or at least just statistically speaking. Doesn't mean that we can't go back up and break it and go crazy, but that's why I was thinking that. Totally wrong. Totally wrong. And I'm trying my best to like say to the group or the YouTube channel, don't take that short if you see a triple threat. And, you know, just so you know, a triple threat is the 1 hour, 15-minute, and 5-minute being bullish with that green cloud. And it's a hard thing to kind of like gauge because we took this short and it worked out in a triple threat. But the difference is that this is a fresh supply line versus an old one. This was here since like yesterday. They came, rejected. This is equivalent to what we made just now. Break above, it shouldn't be up there. If you took that, risking the double top, you made this money back into the money, and then they slingshot it again, broke it again. Like, those lines are like your checks and balances of the market. It does not want to live above it, doesn't want to live below it. But I mean, we have a whole bunch of other different shit that we could probably use to like really determine whether or not we're going to take that one. So in this case, the price was at standard deviation 1. It was way up here at standard deviation 1. If you ever see price up here, you have a 64 or 65% chance of the market reversing. And this is your oversold levels up here. And this is, sorry, your overbought levels up here and your oversold levels down here. So notice I don't have like any bottom indicators like RSI or anything like that. And that's because like I just didn't really find edge in it. But with the standard deviation, if you kind of, I'll show you Joe's RSI. Excuse me. All right, so basically when we got up there, on your RSI, we were at overbought conditions. Once you get above 76 or 80 and we hit 90, it really peaked out. But I find that sometimes we could continue. This is strength actually for the bulls. So if you took this short thinking, oh, this shit is oversold, it just kept going. This is actually strength. They're going to keep pumping. But when they violated the 89 or the 90, that's when they started coming down. But it could literally ramp back up as long as they don't break 50. And that's your RSI analysis. I don't need that because, like, well, I mean, I guess I could use it, but I don't need that because I kind of programmed this standard deviation to mimic this kind of condition here. So to eliminate looking at anything else on the chart, as long as we're down here, we should bounce. As long as we're up here, we should reject. And price always is going to oscillate between this white. It's going to go up, come down, go up, come down. And it's just going to keep doing that. And you can really create an edge on that as opposed to an RSI. And if we go to the daily chart over here, let me show you this. Here's your daily chart on NQ. We're probably going to start coming down, but we oscillated back up and rotated after we hit D2, which has a 95% chance of coming back up. But this is a long-term play. This thing started coming back up since October of last year, came back down, pivoted at D1, and then it's just broke the white, which is your fair price. And now we're up here. Who knows how long it's going to take to come back down, but this was where we rejected from before. And we could hit the S3. We could hit S3, but once you hit S3, bet the house that this market is going to come down. Right now, we're just stuck in this bull run, and we don't know how high it's going to go. So every day, since we're day traders, I kind of plot these levels on a smaller time frame to see how the market's going to react or move. That's your 4-hour chart here. If we pull this up, you can see that we're still pivoting up from D1, D2, D3. So, we probably have some more room to the upside. Who knows? But now if we get to the 3 chart system that I have, this is what we're trying to figure out whether we're going to go long or short. Anyways, I hope that helped to talk about how, as a human being, you can make a call under the wrong conditions, even though you see that you should be going long. But not marrying a trade and allowing myself to say, fuck that, take that small loss again, because we're not hitting my daily loss limit. And I took the NQ on this one, which is another rule that I broke. I don't trade NQ or I don't trade ES. I trade MNQ or MES because those things fly. But in this case, I was like, if the bulls are going to win on NQ, I'll make that loss back like this. And exiting up there, with it just cleaned the clock. I even came out a little bit green, but it was like damn near break even. This made me green. And then this trade right here, and this is how, I'm telling you, I'm not trading the way I should normally trade. I got out at the bottom of this instead of riding that all the way to the bottom of the Bollinger Band, which is the target. Anytime you see a reversal trade come in, a 15-minute supply line, the target is the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5-minute. Look at this. This is where the buyers are stepping in at. And if you look at the middle chart, it's literally just the green band. So will we go back up? I don't know. But that's your best, that's where you want to start putting your money up at. So I think if we wrap everything up, what I tried to do was, it's really crazy to figure out how you're going to enter this market with all this randomness. So you know how people say when trading gets boring, it means that you have to wait for them to hit your zones. And this is them hitting our zones on the 15-minute because that supply signal came in. And that's a fresh one. So they slammed us down into where, if this trend is going to continue, this is where your ideal entry should be. And of course, you have to have a stop. So no matter what, if you get in here, don't let them take out these levels. And if you get in at the lows and you have a 20-point stop, that means like 70, 81, sorry, 81. So the next play is 81, 71, 61. This is your you know, like your possible trade here that you can take. And then it's just a wrap. Just leave it and see what happens. So those are just two trades that I, you know, kind of showed you, the reversal trade and the trend trade. I hope that helps. This is probably way too much, but that's 1R. You made 1R already. Here's 2R up there at like 830. 3R is up there at around 850. So I'll kind of reduce that a little bit so it's not so unrealistic, but they might go up there. Let's see if they get it. But that's why that trade would exist. Money zone bounce, trend continuation. You do have a level that they're gonna reject right here, so let's see what happens.
I would have been making like racks, not just like a couple $100. And that's what like got me into it. But I joined these channels and they kept giving signals. But they really weren't saying their strategy, or like you would have to pay a lot more for the strategy. So what I ended up doing is like, I'm a person that I really want to learn why and how they were doing it. So that's like my whole journey, was trying to figure out how these people are actually being successful. And basically, I met Spark throughout that journey, and he was like working on this code and shit, like tinkering it all the time. And that's sort of how we got to where we are today.
Gotcha. Man, what I tell you was gonna happen, man. I got out of Meta. So I got out of Meta. I was in 2 contracts. I got out at $1.22 per contract. These contracts at $1.45 now.
Oh, I see it popping up a little bit.
Yeah.
And they've been red. I've been red on this trade all day. It goes green. I move my stop to break even. It tags me, and now I would be up $50. That's crazy. But that's this market, man. This market is shit about.
I saw one of these channels I'm in, they posted something about Meta. Let me see if I can find it.
Did y'all see what Netflix did today?
I heard you this morning, $13 out the open.
Check out, yeah, Netflix was a banger. It's still up near highs. It kind of dipped back down. But if you look at the weekly
Jesus
chart
Christ.
on wow.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Wow.
This is insane.
You know how I always say, if a stock gets out of its channel,
yeah,
when it gets back in, it makes an explosive move. Meta's weekly channel to get back in was 357, 358 range. Look at what that did this morning. Actually, I'm gonna snap a picture of it real quick. That's crazy. This is why I need, and I took Meta. I took this Netflix off of my watch list. This sucks, man.
The call I saw for Meta was for 245, expiring tomorrow.
What was that?
The meta call I saw on these people's thing was 245 expiring tomorrow. And somebody spent 41K on it.
Damn. Hold on, let me check.
That's a big ass bet for just tomorrow.
Let me see which one I had.
It just hit. Oh, the strike, yeah, that was a strike, 245.
Okay.
Yeah,
What strike price did I have? Let me see. I had actually, when does these expire? I'm gonna be pissed too. I think these expire tomorrow though. Let's see. So I had Meta. Oh, you got it. I had Meta, 519, 245 strike price.
That's where
That's
right
what
now?
I had.
Shit, we'll see.
That's crazy.
But they're still in the zone after they bounce from like 244 to 240. But they're going for those highs like 2 weeks ago, May 1st. Oh yeah, you showed me that channel. You didn't, yeah. You're trying to get to the top of that channel again, no?
What was that on Meta?
Yeah.
So I don't even remember why I took Meta this morning. Cause like I said, I had been in that trade since early this morning. Let me look at it real quick. So I took Meta on the break of high of day, which was a horrible trade, which was also the top of hourly channel, which it did exactly what it was supposed to do. It rejected it. And I just held it. So like right now, it's rejecting the top of that channel. So I could have stayed in this trade to see it up to the top of that channel, and I would have made like $50.
How you doing, guys?
Good. How you doing, Lord?
I'm good. My son was using my phone this morning, so I couldn't get on with y'all, man. Hope you guys have a lovely trade.
Yeah. Did you get any trading in?
Yeah, I'm currently inspired right now long. It looked like there's a support from previous day high. It's been trying to break previous day high, but it looked like previous day high is kind of holding like support. So I'm trying to see if he's going to keep going up or if he's going to tank back down.
That's a good
Do you said previous day high on spot?
Yeah. So you using that as your stop?
Yeah.
Man, I just posted that picture of Netflix. If you look on that top chart, that royal blue line,
On Netflix?
that was Netflix getting back into the weekly channel. And I always say, when they get back in a channel, it's an explosive move. This thing went $15 this morning.
Yeah, Netflix is crazy. What was there any news on Netflix or what? Because it just went crazy this morning.
Yeah, it was news. They said that the some kind of global ads, like their ad campaign, had made good progress.
So you took a trade on it?
I didn't. No. Nah, I was sitting in somebody's YouTube channel, and she had mentioned it, and then I looked at it. By then, it was already.
You don't
but it still was only like 9:30 though. So had I looked at my bigger picture, I would have took that at 9:30. Because at 9:30, it was at 355. It still went like $20.
So what did you trade this morning?
I traded the Qs off the open, and then I took one contract on NVDA. I traded Meta. That's what we were just talking about, which was a horrible trade. I was able to get out of it flat.
Meta just broke new high now. It's looking good.
Yeah,
you shot it or you went long on it?
I was long, and I basically got out flat. I just got out of it because I was back flat on it, and now it's off to the races.
Yeah, it just broke new high right now, 244.55.
So I've been in that trade since I was in that trade from 9:40 this morning to 10 minutes ago. I got out at $1.22, which made me break even, and now Meta is at $1.64.
Yeah,
So I would be up $22 per contract. And it's probably gonna rip the rest of the day. The top of the channel is 246.
246. Oh, that's nice.
Man, that sucks. I tell you, man, the trading guys don't like me.
I mean, I was thinking about, because I watched your video yesterday, right? And you said something about someone saying you always been profit. Then you went back, you made another video showing that sometimes you do be leaving money off the table by you just, kind of take money off the table. Well, I think in the long run is like, I mean, what you're doing right now looks okay. Keep doing it. Like when you save up a lot and when you make a lot, then you can switch it up. As long as you're making money right now, that's all that really matters. So like, basically whatever method you're using right now, I say keep on to it. Then when you make a lot of money now, then you could try some new stuff. And if the new stuff don't work, you could go back to your, good your good way that always make you money. So yeah, I'm like, watching your video, you've been doing good, and I would say keep it up. Man. Hey, as long as you be great, well, just keep it up.
Yeah, it's just when I look at stuff like this, though, it's like
you be like, you losing money, like you leaving money on the table. I understand.
Yeah, it just hit $1.82.
Damn.
Like,
and what was your entry again?
I had a horrible entry because my trade was a very bad trade. So looking at the chart, I'm a assume that I got in at 9:46, and now I'm gonna go look at the actual time that I got.
All right, how about let me put it to you this way, LMG. To be honest, looking at Meta chart now, looking at Meta chart right now, the chart don't really look clean. So it could have went either way. Yeah, it could have went either way. So at least you're getting out profit is good. Because look, it doesn't look clean. It went up, came down, went back up. You know what I'm saying? So it could have went either way. The one that you're trying to see example of something that looked clean today. Let me check out that. Let me see.
Yeah, Meta was not the best stock to be trading.
Yeah, basically that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, but you never know until like we're talking hindsight, right? Whenever you got into the trade, you saw something that could have been X, right? It could have resulted in a win. It just ended up not being.
You do have a point too, Spider.
You know what I'm saying? It's like we never know.
No.
Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is when I look at the chart, it was a horrible trade from rip.
You took the high, so I would agree there. But
it was a horrible trade from like the minute I hit the buy button, it was horrible.
You took the highs on Meta, bro?
Huh?
You took the highs on Meta?
I got in Meta at 9:44. So if you looking at Meta on a 2-minute chart, I bought the morning high.
Yeah, I see it.
as it was breaking over previous high of day. So I had, how I always like to say, I want to see confirmation.
Yeah.
I had no confirmation that this was going to hold previous high of day.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
And then when it failed, it just kept coming back up the previous high of day and failing.
Yeah.
But I had time on it, and my thought was, if this breaks low of day, I'm going to take whatever that loss is on my chin. And what that would have done was made me have a flat day. I wouldn't have made no money today because I would have lost pretty much everything. So I grabbed one contract right then. When this came back down and caught another low, so let me see the time we did. See. So I bought that contract. I got in the next contract at 10:09. So let me see where 10:09 is.
Man, come on, this spy is struggling on previous day. All right.
So I didn't even catch the low on that one. I gave up a little bit. And that's what helped me by buying that one. See, I'm about now. See, right now, I'd be tempted to grab 2 contracts right here again on the low.
For what matter?
Yeah.
Then what would you put your stop?
Below that previous candle, or like 244.31 basically. 244.31. So what Meta has right now is a classic what live traders would call a buy setting. So you buy the break of that previous, I'm looking at a 2-minute chart. You buy the break of that doji candle and you put your stop below it. Yeah.
I think I might be wrong. I think that probably the possible two resistance format might be 245.61, and another one might be 246.31. But you just never know.
Now, see, I just pulled up the contract that I'm trading, and the actual contract just broke the previous high of day, which is, like I always said, it's funny how these stocks be kind of lining up. So the actual option stock is like trying to hold the previous high of day for the option meeting.
Oh, so it's usually different. Is it usually different from stocks?
They usually somewhat correlate, but if you look at the actual stock, it had already broke previous high of day.
Previous high of day was 243.84 on matter.
Yeah, so it's holding it. The stock is just now testing it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really truly have to find time and actually learn options. I need to, probably one weekend on my day off, I would just look into it, because many people now are trading option, and I just want to learn something. You don't lose anything always learning, right? So
yeah, and see, the thing with options, as long as you have a winning strategy, it correlates over into options. Because you trade it the same way. You trade the same pattern, and instead of buying the stock, now you buy the option.
Yeah, I mean it's a little different, Alua, because you have like the Greeks, right, LMD, but which means that on a pullback, the value comes down a lot more than where you enter. So you
say that one more time. I didn't hear you, broke up.
Yeah,
you said on a pullback.
Yeah, the only difference is that on a pullback on an option, the value comes down faster or further than your entry sometimes.
So when you say the value comes down, let's say I went long, right, and it comes down, I'll lose much more money compared to if I was trading stocks. Is that what you're saying?
You would be red. You would be experiencing drawdown, even though you're right on your entry. And then all of that just depends on if you're trading a 0 day or you buy time. If you buy time, the stock usually moves on par with the option contract. But if you're playing a 0 day on a pullback, you could enter at X. The stock could be above X, and on a pullback, your contracts will be at break even. And you're like, what the fuck? I'm higher than my entry. So that's like the only difference between time. Like theta is a motherfucker when it comes to options. But I have an options, I don't have a course, but if you want to like kind of get an edge on options, and you whenever you try to learn, I can show you something that seems like unreal.
Gotcha.
And if you understand that on pullbacks, the option contract can come back to break even or lower than my entry, even though the stock is making a higher low, then you basically want to buy that contract when it's making a double bottom, even though the price is making a higher low. In other words, the trend is right, but the value of this contract just got crushed for no reason. And if the trend ever bounces and goes up, you're going to see that money come right back. So options scares people out of their coins, let's just say, only for them to like bounce right back up, and
you be like, man, I should have held.
Yeah, it's tricky though, because if you hold and it doesn't bounce back, that shit's going to zero.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the risk with options that's different from stocks, and it shouldn't matter though, is you can bag hold the stock. You can't bag hold the option.
Yeah, nah.
Which you should never do either one of them. Because you bag hold the stock and you can hold it for 5 years and one day it might come back green.
100.
The option have an expiration date. So that's what gets a lot of people is like the lady who I kind of follow on YouTube, listen to her sometimes. She's just getting into trading. she doesn't have a strategy at all.
Oh no.
She will buy she'll buy, and she trades the Qs option. So what she does is just buy a contract with time. And if the trade don't work the first day, she's like, well, I got time on it, I'll just hold it. And you can't trade options that way.
But if the time expires, what's gonna happen? You lose money, right?
Yeah. So if you paid $100 for an option contract and it expires tomorrow, you're gonna lose that $100.
Oh, so that's all. So basically, you're not going to lose more than that $100.
Right.
You're not gonna lose more than what you paid for the contract.
Oh, that's one thing I like that.
Yeah.
So okay. So let's say instead of waiting till tomorrow, and I change my mind, and I'm down $50, right? I don't have to wait till tomorrow to sell. I can just sell it today too, right?
Correct.
You can sell it whenever you want to, and you don't. Okay. A lot of people think like, so let's say you buy the SPY and you buy the 420. You buy the 420 contract, 420 strike price, and the SPY today is trading where it's at 416, and you green on your trade. You don't have to wait till it reaches your strike price. It could be up, and you just be like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of this trade now for whatever this profit is that I'm making. But a lot of people have the misconception that when you buy it, you have to hold it till it expires. You have to hold it until it hits your strike price. Like when you understand that you can trade an option and get out whenever you want to for whatever you want to, and that's why I was saying, if you have a winning strategy, you trade the option just like you would trade a stock. And then you learn the Greeks. So like with me, I always say, like, I used to like to buy options with a delta of 25. And what the delta tells you, so let's say it has a delta of 0.25. What that means is every time that stock moves $1, the option is gonna move $25. So if I'm risking $1 on the trade and I want my risk to be $50, then I'll buy 2 contracts. And if the stock goes down $1, theoretically, I'm gonna lose $50.
Gotcha.
And that's kind of how you have to. So once you get into it, you just have to start looking at trading the delta, trading the delta. I don't pay much mind into the theta. Because especially if you, so let's say, good move.
Yeah, Meta just went crazy. Yeah, Meta just broke. Just did you get it? Did you get it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's good move, man. Good move for you. It just broke.
I'm gonna go ahead and
NQ went crazy too.
My SPY 2 is looking good now. It's going up. So if it could, I don't even think it's possible. But it looked like it might break the highs up there. Man.
Yeah, I think you got it. Yeah. It's going, brother. I got a triple threat today, bro. Bulls are it's just like yesterday. You don't know when this thing's gonna stop.
You're right. Yesterday went crazy. You're right. You're right.
That's all you can do is just kind of trust the setup, and I try never to get too biased. Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna hit my target, don't
it? I be doing that too. When it get close, I move higher.
Yeah, I got 1R locked in on this trade now. Banger. But think about that, man. I tell you, man. I'm glad I did catch this one, though. This is good. That move came out of nowhere. Is the market running right now?
Yes, sir.
It's bouncing back. I guess that previous day high was really a good support. And if you look at like you said, I think it's triple it's more than double top, double bottom. One was at, let me see what time. I think the first one was around 9:15 Central Time, which is like 10:15. Another one was like
target.
Yep, it's still going. Another one was at 11:15, and another one was at 11:45. So that was a good support over there.
This is insane.
Are you currently in any stock?
Me? I'm done for the day, bro. I was trading kind of wild this morning. I ended up green, but like I don't want to fuck around and.
That's good. That's
Yeah.
good. You
I'm
hey,
not.
keeping it green is the main thing, man.
Yeah, but like,
That
if you would, I was in the bottom of that rally this morning.
It just, I got out at 207. This thing just snapped up to 247. $40 in less than a minute.
It's that targeted walk, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm out now. It hit my target. I didn't move my target out the way.
I'm gonna tattoo that on my skin somewhere. Set target.
God dang. Oh, man. It's about to come back down now, though, I think. But, oh.
We just hit supply again. We hit that 15-minute supply that took us down before.
That sucks, man. That truly sucks right there.
Buddy cooking. Okay, Cash. I see you.
That freaking sucks.
You see that feeling you're going through, bud? That's what I'm trying to stop, yo. Feeling like, damn, should have just held. And Jared told me about it in that video.
Crazy though, man. It's just so complicated. This market just, it really plays with your emotion.
If you let it, I stop watching.
Look at that. Look at that fall. Look at that fall. Lucas probably just, did none of them just came out or what?
No, they hit supply. That was where we rejected
from. Okay. So like there's like a resistance over there, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we're gonna take another swing at it though, and hopefully break through. But you know, you're risking whether or not that thing's gonna kick in and fuck you up or not, and that's kind of where our mind starts to go crazy. Oh, maybe I should just get out. 2 hours later, they break right through that damn thing.
Yeah, he's dropping. It's tanking again.
Oof.
Yeah, you had to. I can't be mad getting out right there. I'm just mad because it hit my target. And in those instances, I like to just chase it with my stop. Every time it pumps, I move my stop up. It pumps, it moves my stop up. And then I can make a little bit more money out of it.
Yeah, I'm buying that.
So the only thing that pissed me off on that is it tagged my, I don't like when it hit my target. Kind of sounds ass backwards for me.
I'm in on that dip.
Long on what? On SPY or Meta?
NQ.
Okay. Still tanking that. How was that?
Yeah, look at Meta coming all the way back down. So at least I did. At least Meta did give me a little bit of money.
Man, he's tanking hard now.
That shit coming down right back to your entry, brother.
I got out on my first 2 contracts at 122. This thing hit a high of 247. So I could have made 240 on those initial 2 contracts.
Damn. Oh, fuck. Alua, look at this thing.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That is crazy, man.
What it's doing, snapshotting or still falling?
Still falling.
It's still falling, bro. It's tanking.
Yeah, this market is really, really gonna mess with us today. So I'm gonna stop if they break lows.
Yeah.
But holy shucky ducky. If you see that picture, that red line up there that came in on the 15-minute middle chart and the right side, that's an area where they're gonna just keep slamming us. But we'll probably take a swing there. 2 hours later, break that. They changing the 15-minute though on that drop. Damn, that's not good.
All I keep saying is I can't wait for us to get back in an actual good market. Because if we march pitch when the real market comes back, we should be killing it. Did I lose y'all? Hello?
No,
Yeah,
you here. Hold up, I'm calling. Catch his bounce. Hold on. Let me get the fuck out. I'm I'm scalping the hell out of it today. Oh, they got me, Eddie.
Hey, came down to my last hit, still got a good brain.
Man, that was nasty, bro. Who the hell selling like that? That's the second time that big seller showed his hands today. Maybe even more than that.
Let's see if the previous day high is still gonna hold. If it breaks, bro, it's over.
Yeah, it's over.
That was a bad drop.
Excuse me.
Yo, what the? Homie didn't clap. What's it? Homie did. There's this dude that said if you ever want to make money in the market, you got to be the only way you make money in the market is in a trend. If you can catch a good trend. The guys that are getting chopped up are the guys trying to buy the that will sell when the market does something like this. Well, you know, dump only to ramp back up and then be like, ah. And I think that's such a hard concept to kind of believe in because the market only trends 30% of the time and chops 70%. So it's really hard to develop an edge on something like that. But people do it.
But nah, it's like that. We had that conversation the other day, though. It's a strategy for any market.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's a strategy to be had in any market. You just have to, that strategy just have to speak to you.
Yep.
Just like how Vegas say that he don't like trading volatility. Like, okay, that's you, but that's not like the holy grail. Like some people love volatility, and that's like all they want to trade.
Yeah, that's me right there.
So, yeah, just like how my man was saying that, like you can only trade trends. Like, no, that's what you only can trade. That's only what you can trade. Don't tell the next person that that's the only thing you can trade.
Yeah, I think what he was just saying is that like the real money is to be made if you can ride a trend. Right? Like scout, but that's not true. Like you said, it's just edge. Because if you scout $1 million, shit, you don't need no trend. You just need to move.
Hey Tim, I gotta get off real quick. I might get back, okay?
For sure.
All right.
Yeah, trade safe in case I don't get back. All right, I'll talk to y'all later.
Always.
All right. Yeah, but nah, that's like SMB. Like some of them people, they take so much size to where they only looking for 2% move.
Right. You don't need no free.
That's
right.
all they looking for to make a killing. And can you imagine that though? Like you sitting there trading a 5-cent move. That's how you familiar with Sam Bankman-Fried?
No.
He was the guy. You familiar with I can't think of the name of the company.
That's the FTX guy, bro.
Yeah, that's the guy who crashed the Bitcoin market.
Oh wow.
Is that what? But
you don't know about FTX?
No.
What?
Yeah, look up Sam Bankman-Fried. He's the next Bernie Madoff.
Yeah.
Because he was running that Ponzi scheme. But when he first started, like he had a good thing going and he got greedy. But when he first got started, what he found was he could buy Bitcoin, and I may have it in reverse, but he could buy Bitcoin over in Japan, and with the lag, he could resell it in the States and make like a few pennies off of it. Just catching that lag in between. And he was doing like $1 million trades, and he only looking for like a penny. Right. But think about how many Bitcoins he done bought, and it was like a gravy, trading system. Mm-hmm. It was like killing it. So you can, yeah, it's that's why I say it's so many, and I think they call it like, is that arbitrage? Yeah, that's what it's called, arbitrage. So he found like a nice arbitrage trading system and just was racking it up. And that's how he kind of got the money that he got to start FTX. But nah, he had FTX on everything. Like the Miami Stadium down there, renamed it to FTX Stadium or whatever.
Yep, that shit's gone now.
Yeah.
It's Cyan, like a software company, but I went like 2 weeks ago, and all the employees still got FTX on their shirts.
Yeah, because I'm sure they probably invested so much money to brand it at that. It's gonna take a shitload of money to get from up under that branding.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a little happier now. I was able to catch a little money on that damn Meta, because Meta had pissed me off.
That's good, bro. I'm happy.
That was a nice pop, man. That was a nice pop.
Yeah.
The boys making money.
We always say you got to be at the table to see the trade. Just so happened, y'all mentioned that it was ripping, but I was already in at that point, and I had now that one, I took the trade based on the actual options chart. So I had a good stop in place, and it still hasn't, like it still ain't came down and would have stopped me out. Even with this big flush, I still would be in this trade. I wouldn't even be, I still would be in the money because I bought at 170 and it's trading at 180 right now.
That volatility will fuck your contracts up, though, man. That's the way that shit dropped just now. That's no good, papito. On 0 days.
Yeah,
you bought time on yours, right?
Yeah, it expires tomorrow. This was that same contract that Cash was saying that somebody went in sizing. But think about that. If they went in size on that pop, they probably made a grip.
Right. They don't need to stay.
They probably made a grip.
Yeah. I feel sorry for, like, I don't feel sorry for them, but, like, it's so tough as a new trader to learn all this shit, bro. Knowing what size is relative to, not sizing. Knowing what a trend is, structure, what our supply demand, like all of that stuff, and then trying to figure out an edge, but like that shit is just, it's like learning the Series 7, bro. It's too much.
But I think the thing is, where new traders mess up is what Jared preaches. If you're only risking $1 per trade, and let's say you have, if you got a $5,000 account and you're risking $1 per trade, that's 5,000 times that you gotta lose. So if you serious about this, like, yeah, it's gonna take you a couple of years to learn how to trade. And if you're only risking, and let's be realistic, let's say you're risking $5 to $10 per trade. Like, how many times do you have to lose before you blow your account up? And if you taking this serious, so like when I started trading, I took it like going to college. Every time I lose money, I'm paying tuition. If I'm making money, then I'm going to school for free. And if you go in like with that kind of mentality, like, and most degrees, the minimum degree you can get is a 2-year degree. So you got to give yourself at least 2 years to kind of get it. If you go in with that right mindset, I really think anybody can learn how to trade. But you have to have that mindset. And then another thing I used to tell people, because let's say you look at me and I'm making $200 a day. 252 trading days, that's $50,000 a year. If you look at, and then I would say, if I hired you off the street, or you hired me off the street, would you pay me a 6-figure income coming off the street? Most people's answer is gonna be hell no. So I'm like, why would you think that you could start trading and instantly make 6 figures? like you have to start at that lower pay scale and gradually work your way back up to a higher salary. So in 5 years, yeah, you may have stayed in the company, you done showed your value, and now they could pay you 6 figures. That's how trading is. You get in the market, you show yourself, you start increasing your risk. Now you can start having those bigger days. But I think Google and YouTube and all these other little advertisers, they put that little false thing out there that what they always say, like, yeah, I'm about to jump in my Lambo, or I'm about to go do this, go do that. It's like, nah, that's not really trading. Like, that's the glamour of it. And it is probably people out there that's doing that, but they didn't do that overnight. So I think if a new trader comes in with the right mindset, then nah, as long as they come in knowing it's gonna be long nights, trade market is 9:30 to 4 o'clock, but once the market closes, I gotta work another 2-3 hours to review these charts.
Yeah.
If you come in with that mindset, then the sky's the limit. It's like an athlete. Athletes the same way. They play football on Sunday, but you don't see everything that they did leading up to that game. All you see is what they go out on the field and do on Sunday. But they've been working 6 other days in the week. They might get the first 2 days off after the game, kind of let their body recuperate. But you got to treat trading the same way.
100. That thing emotion. Damn. What a friggin' exit you guys had up there, man. That's crazy.
Hey, yo, Spark.
Yo.
I'm done with the cooking. You can check all the pics.
Let me check it out.
I did a step-by-step, bro. I'm like, yeah, I should do a blog.
Why not?
What you cook?
What's up?
I say, what you cook?
A New York strip.
Okay.
Let that butter do its thing. Yeah, that looks pretty good, brother.
Yeah, shit yummy.
I'm over here putting some regular Franks on the goddamn grill. You over here making steak.
That's the thing. I'm only eating meat. I gotta get these calories in.
Just buy the dip. Buy the dips.
And I was telling LMD, I got like 1.5 pounds, I think, for $10. It's amazing.
Really?
You a steak person?
More recently, yeah.
I actually had you ever had Wagyu?
Yeah,
The
but
Wagyu?
I don't see all the hype, bro.
Nah, that shit good. I ain't gonna hold you.
I flew all the way to Japan to go get some Wagyu.
You
And I
flew
got
in
there
again?
so late, like all of the restaurants was actually closed. So I ended up going to this one restaurant. Pretty cool. Like you cook the steak on the table.
Hibachi
That's
style?
fire.
I need to try it again. Nah, it's like a little like they bring out this little grill that you put charcoal, like little charcoal blocks up under.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a little metal grate. And you just put the steak on top of a little metal grate and cook it. Yeah, it was different. It was cool. I want to get back to Japan. No, I didn't see everything I wanted to see. So
Yeah, I really want to go.
yeah, one of the guys that works out at the airport with me, they just got back from Tokyo. So they had a good time. I went to a place called Nagoya. So the next time I do go, I want to go back to Tokyo.
But you get discounted flights like if nobody's on the flight, right? Or free flight if nobody's on it?
Yeah. So domestically, I fly free. And then international, you have to pay airport taxes coming back home. So whatever the tax is at the airport you flying from, you have to pay it, but you don't pay it out of pocket. They like take it out of your paycheck, out of like the next 5 paychecks.
That's so chill.
But the other good thing though is like they board you from the front to the back. So if there's Delta calls their business class Delta 1.
Yeah.
So like if there's seats in Delta 1, that's where you sit at.
That's amazing.
And like I don't never leave the country unless I'm gonna get Delta 1 leaving the country. Coming back home, I'm gonna take wherever I can sit. But like that flight to Japan, it was like a $13,000 ticket. And I might have paid like $140.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so that's why I try to wear them out. Why I can't wait.
Yeah, I was talking to Spirit Airlines, and that's what they were saying, like trying to for the benefits. And it's enticing for sure.
Yeah, I tell people like if you like to travel, like man, get a job at an airline. And when I first started, I won't even say when I first started because there's still firefighters that work out there. Like you can work 1 day a week. It's like firefighters that work out there with me. They work 1 day a week. I used to work 1 day a week. I used to work like on Sundays, but it made me work 6 days a week with my regular job. But yeah, like you work 1 day a week and then you can get on the plane whenever you want to. Like you cannot beat that. Like that's crazy. I tried to tell my son to go out there and get a job. Like, dude, like you and your whole family could be flying free. And then it's just not you. Like your parents fly free. If you had any small kids, they fly free. So my parents, they got a house in California and a house in Mississippi. Like they just flew from Mississippi back to California yesterday.
That's amazing.
Yep, so man, you can't beat it. Cannot beat it. I'll be right back. I gotta make a call real quick.
Good stuff.
Man, they hit me with a goddamn RPG. You let them hit you with an RPG?
Shit, my phone about
It's booty now. That's a double top play that I like to see too. That caused that real drop. Gotta keep your head on the swivel.
So, Poppy? What are you talking about?
Poppy's nuts, bro.
Coming over to, you gotta do an order for real quick.
For sure, for sure. All right, guys, let's just do a little quick recheck of the market. We picked this damn line here because we just decided to do a 1 hour channel to see how the price was kind of wedging. Might have some more room to go back up to the upside and kind of test those levels up there to see what happens. I got out of some ES shorts because I got in up here and I didn't want to necessarily risk anymore. This makes it look so much better. Some of the plays that I get into, I mean, this 2 minute chart makes it look so much better than my 5 minute. But I won't change up on you. I won't change up on you. I won't change up on you. And who knows, maybe this pullback is just a 15 minute pullback to slam the shit out of this market again. Like a cop car. Venus. If I broke, not my business. Wow, wow. What a nice pop there. Let me see what we got. Market is not done. Let's take a look at, all right, so that's SPY, guys. SPY basically has a 5 minute red condition on the far right side. It has a red condition on the 15. It's blowing through the 15 minute money zone. And that's that 1 hour play that we were talking. You didn't hear it, but basically we were talking about, like, if this thing is gonna bounce, it's gonna bounce now. So that's that 1 hour kicking in, and it becomes like a really. You're not looking at levels the same way. You're thinking about zones that the market should come out of because of why, right? Like the why is the 1 hour, and if you don't trust it, then you don't trust it. But the 15 minute and a 5, that shit's gonna make you go, oh, it's doing this. Oh no, it's doing that. Oh shit, it's doing this, and you're just gonna be flip flopping. So the 1 hour prevents you from doing the flip flopping. So if you took the bounce based off of that trend line that I was just drawing, you would be up nice on that play. But they could slam that shit back down, and that's the way that the market works. So we always try to like just say, yo, just go to target. And this is a big ass loss here if you decided to take that, but you're going for a big ass play. So let me see. I mean, we were willing to lose on this SPY play $1.28 to make $2.50. Yeah, no, that's definitely 2R. But when it came down to $1.47, you already made 1R. So, you know, it's a give and take of what the fuck you want to do, but basically, we definitely call this long. She said, "Oh, me so horny." All right, let's reassess. Pop the hell out a little bit. We still have 1 hour supply here. Turn demand. So maybe we turn this dark green. Yeah, don't like it. I don't like it. And this is why I want to get rid of. I want to put the fucking other supply and demand on one chart. Maybe if I made it an input. If I made that an input. Slick Rick, the ruler. So many people there outside when them see me so I know. Question. Inshallah, do they bother?